live stream, everybody, and welcome back to the Bend Motorsport Park for round one of the Drift Collective, brought to us by Shockworks in conjunction with Drifting SA, Keep It Read, and Drift League from Tasmania. 3 states coming together for one massive series, and what a massive series it's going to be. The driver numbers, the driver skill and quality, the car quality, absolutely amazing to see. 265 radial tyre class, a little bit bigger than what these state series normally run. And it's proving to be a whole lot of fun here today at the Bend Motorsport Park. So welcome again, welcome everybody here to round one of the Drift Collective at the Bend Motorsport Park. My name, of course, again, Ben Snell, joined by Danny Gross up in the commentary booth on race control. And special edition, once we get these battles underway, we're going to have Mez, Sam Meredith, down on the grid, on form up. He's going to be having some chats with our drivers in between the battles. So anybody that follows Mez or follows Reckham knows exactly what those conversations are going to be like.
That's right, going to be extremely entertaining, far more entertaining than us, Ben. So
yeah, definitely, definitely way more entertaining than us. But we do have some absolutely amazing machinery coming out. We've got our top 32 qualifiers heading out to the track for the remainder of the day. Those that got knocked out, as well as the people that applied for our expression sessions before the round, will be doing those 15-minute sessions in between each groups of battles. We've got our first couple drivers. Again, once again, this is our last 16, so this is qualifiers 16 through to 32. They will be battling for their chance to go against the next wave of qualifiers, which is at number 9 through 16. And then, of course, those winners of those 2 sets of battles. Yeah.
Copy that, race control.
Yeah, so of course, yeah. So we are going to run these. So normally, if you're used to watching the Drifting SA streams or watching the Drifting SA events, we run battles, inside battles, back to back, run after run, just to keep that on-track action flowing. On this layout with these cars, and because we're trying to put on a bit more of a traditional show, in the sense of that we're going to be running one battle at a time. So it'll be a lead and a chase, switch them around, second run, send them straight to the pits after that battle, and then they're going to form up. They're going to have a chat with Mez while we get our next battle organised, ready to go. So it's going to be absolutely non-stop action here.
That's right. Mez is going to cut it off at the start-finish line and ask the pressing questions that you'll want to hear.
That's
we don't know
right.
what those questions are, but I'm sure they're going to be fantastic.
That's right. So again, last 16, our first battle of the day. Got a couple of S chassis on the line, getting ready to go. We're going to have Blake Bayer in that convertible S30. I'm not sure if it's an actual vert or if it's a coupe that's had the roof chopped off. Not too sure about that yet, Danny. So the live stream's having a look. I still can't tell.
It's such a tidy job if it is cut. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, good work by Blake there. And of course, the whole Murray River Motorsport team. They've got a bunch of guys out here today. Of course, Sam Mudge, the prime driver we're used to seeing here in South Australia, repping the Murray River Motorsport. Of course, they have a website as well. They do a bit of dabbling and selling some sim gear. So if you have a sim and you need to upgrade a few things, not too shabby a place to get your sim peripherals from, Danny.
No, absolutely, yeah. No, about that, Ben, being the big sim aficionado that you are.
Big sim guy I am.
I haven't been on the sim in years, Ben.
That's all right. So, and then up next, of course, next to him, we do have Nathan Beasley, all the way from Victoria, in that fresh silver S13. Of course, we're used to that car being that, was it maroon and pink? It was him and Snedden. They almost looked the same. They looked like they were teammates back in the day.
Yep.
So he's got a full refresh under the... Under the panels? On the panels?
On the panels?
On the panels?
Usually where the paint goes on the panels, yeah.
That's right. So a couple of good-looking roosters, as well as our Pro Rides drivers coming down as well. A few refreshes there you can see with Tim Greaves with the fresh graphics on that one gear as well. Also the S13.4. So yeah, it's just seeing on the chat, must be hot out there. It is absolutely scorching here at the Bend Motorsport Park. Well into the 40s earlier on. I think we've got a bit of cloud cover, getting a little bit of relief. We are having a cool change coming through later on tonight. And it's going to be a wet and wild day tomorrow for round 1 of the Drifting SA State Series, Danny.
Yeah, we've gone from, 35, 40 degrees and hot, and now we've gone to a bit of windy, Ben, a bit of humidity, and it's just, we're basically getting every season. So these Victorians that have come over, they're going to be right at home.
They've got the weather advantage. They're
like,
we know what this is about.
That's right. They're not out of their comfort zone with 4 different seasons in one day. Got a couple of pro ride guys coming through here. Simon Mishelmore chased by Tim Greaves.
That's Davey Clark, Danny.
That's Davey Clark. Sorry, Ben. But we did make the joke before about there being too many red 86s out today.
That's right. So Davey Clark, of course, DC Motorworks. That's right. DC Motorworks, one of our sponsors here for the entire weekend, both for Drift Collective here at the Bend and round 1 of our state series tomorrow. So big thank you to everybody that's jumped aboard this weekend. Whose phone is going off? Can you turn that off? Anyway, so we got our guys lined up, ready to go. So our pro ride drivers will be coming in. Of course, $99 for 2 laps in the afternoon. If you want to go for a pro ride in the morning, you get 3 laps for that $99 fee. So we're going to send those cars in. We're going to get our first battle underway very, very shortly. This is going to be the first knockout elimination battle of the Drift Collective Series, Danny. Are you excited for that or what?
Ben, if there's one thing I've been excited for, it's this. I want to see some knockout battles.
That's right.
I want to see guys throwing it, balls to the wall, putting everything on the line.
And again, it's one of those things. These drivers here in their last 16, they're going to have to win more battles than normal. So they're going to have to win these battles and then make it to the next wave, win that battle, make it to the final wave, and then do our traditional top 8 style knockout. So I guess it's probably the same amount of battles as normal, except the guys in the top 8 have to do less battles. So that's weird. Stewie's made a system where someone drives less instead of more.
They made a system where it actually kind of makes sense.
I don't believe it. But again, big thank you to everybody here at the Bend Motorsport Park today. We've got drivers from all over the country, all over the world, and not only are the drivers here, we've got all their pit crews, everybody that's come over to support them. So a massive shout out to everyone that's making this first Drift Collective event such a success, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely.
And dealing with this heat.
Absolutely. It's been a hectic first round of Drift Collective so far, Ben. Some of the driving we've seen has just been nothing short of sensational. We've got some guys, even in qualifying, just absolutely throwing it down and not scared to make a statement early on, saying we are the drivers to watch this weekend. That's
right. And again, like we said before, those top 8 qualifiers, they skip 2 rounds of elimination battles. So it is very imperative, if you really do well in those quali battles at the start of the day, you put yourself in a position where you're only gonna be in the top 16 at the worst. Like, you're already that much further ahead when it comes to that. So yeah, big benefit to doing well. Of course, we don't run that traditional single car, single lap qualifying layout. We have 2 battles. So you get 4 runs to put a score together for qualifying. Those scores are tabulated. I don't know if we have live scoring for this one like we do for the Drifting SA series, but you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live. You'll get a look at the live stream through there, as well as possibly some live scoring. So I think we're just trying to get the scoring sheets sorted out. Stewie's very animated in the background right now, so all right, so it looks like we are good to go. We're going to have our first elimination battle here at the Shockworks Drift Collective, brought to us by Drifting SA, Drift League, and Keep It Reet. It is going to be Blake Abeya. Of course, he is going to be in the chase, and he is going to be led by Nathan Beasley. So both from Victoria, heading down the track now. Beasley in the lead, Blake in the chase, right up with the wall. What a way to get started for our elimination battles. Big dive from Blake behind Nathan there. Big chop once again. Someone's lost their hat on the wall as Blake in that chase position. Very choppy. He's trying to dive up to the side of Nathan Beasley. Just getting himself caught out a few times. Much better job. As you can see, Nathan very shallow compared to where those markers are set out. As he drops a tyre coming onto that wall run. Blake just drops down a little bit lower through the bank. Great finish there from from Blake, but now we've got those clipping point markers out on the track. It's much easier to see that, yes, the judges do want to see that real edge of track to edge of track transition coming up to the bowl, whereas some of these drivers are really cutting that transition short, Danny.
Absolutely, and it's a lot easier for these drivers to get fixated on those outside clip points. Now they've got something physical to aim for. It's a lot easier to go that little bit too far trying to get that out of clip and drop a tyre.
That's right. Just watching our live stream replay brought to us by the guys at Streamcraft Media. And again, that first corner for Blake was very choppy, very divey. Almost had a bit of a straight in there in that chase position as well, but did a great job in that second half of the run. Now, of course, we are doing our knockout battles now, so someone will be going home after this battle, but that won't be decided until we have the second run. So Blake now will have a chance to put down a big lead run, and he's going to want to do the biggest lead run he can now as he's chased down by Nathan Beasley. Big initiation, scraping the wall in the vert there, being chased down by Nathan Beasley. Nice smooth line in the front for Blake. Oh, he's gone off. He's dropped 2, possibly 3 tyres there. Didn't hit the clipping zone. Good thing Stewie put those a little bit further away from the track. But big mistake there from Blake. But then we got Nathan Beasley. After that, he's dropped right off. He's nowhere near Blake as they come around the bowl, right up on the wall there. Blake Bayer in the Murray River Motorsport S13. And he comes around, shuts it down, finishes the lap. That was a very, very interesting way to get our elimination battle started here in the last 16, Danny.
Yeah, the word erratic comes to mind. Then we had a little bit of everything. We laughed, we cried.
The real friends, the real score is the friends we collected along the way.
That's right, Ben. So both of these guys laying down a bit of a crazy chase and lead here. So the judges are going to have to kind of work that out, tabulate it, look at it all, and go, who was the least loose?
Yeah, that's
during those runs.
That's it. So they're going to send those cars down the pit lane. So give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come around. Well, they're still at the lineup, but I think that we're going to send them to Mez either way. I'm not too sure how that's working yet. And then we have our next battle lining up, ready to go. It's going to be Joel Donegan and Caleb in the BMW there from Tassie. Caleb Sheehan. Again, Caleb, very, very strong Tasmanian competitor. As we are sending these cars around, it looks like they're just cruising, Danny, coming into the pits. So once again, everybody on the wall, give them a round of applause as they come past. So Nathan Beasley, Blake Bayer coming down through the pits. Give him a fist bump, give him a high five. So they're going to head towards Mez, and we're going to get our next battle underway. So it is going to be Donegan and Sheehan now coming around. Joel Donegan will be leading in that LS-S13, chased down by Caleb into the BMW. Cuts that line a little bit on the initiation. Donegan right on the wall as Donegan just comes in a little bit shallow through the first corner. Caleb though right on and gives him a bump. Donegan though, good on him, keeps his foot in it, doesn't throw it away. You can see the big tyre mark on the door of Joel Donegan after that contact. There goes the skirt in the Everclear Pools S13. Joel Donegan doing a much better job there, staying wide like the judges want to see. Caleb again doing a great job mirroring, just has to dip down through that final bowl there. Donegan nice and wide, drops the tyre across the line. So Caleb very ambitious at the start there, really aggressive, gave Joel a big old bonk as they slowed down through that decreasing radius first turn. But Donegan, props to him, didn't throw it away, took the hit, kept going. So great effort from both of our drivers there.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. And one thing I'm noticing from our first couple of battles is we're seeing a lot of angle being cut entering turn one by the chase car. Yeah, so I'm not too sure if that's a result of the big run-up after the speed gate.
It is the easiest way to close distance at the start. Instead of throwing the car outward towards the wall, you throw the car inwards and then automatically beeline for that lead driver's door, especially if you're getting pulled by a couple of car lengths along the front straight with a couple of these high horsepower machines. So we are going to possibly, here we go. So Caleb Sheehan now in the lead. The Bass Straight Transport E46 being chased down by Joel Donegan. Let's see what Caleb does in the lead this time as he washes out nice and wide, right on the edge of the track, exactly what we like to see. Donegan right in the pocket behind him, in that Everclear Pools pacemaker S13, transitioning now into our left-hander, Caleb, once again, nice and wide, exactly what the judges want to see as he just cuts off that transition a little bit earlier than Donegan did in his lead. And Sheehan up on the wall, then drives down, grabs the handbrake once again, trying to massage the car, maybe a little bit down on power compared to some of our other vehicles here today, but he does a great job to get it through the course. Just a couple of little bubbles there, Danny.
Yeah, and Donegan trying to adjust to maybe chasing that slower car, Ben. As we've said a million times before, it is hard to chase a slower car in a car that's really gripped up and just wants to go.
That's right. So Caleb's car is definitely not slow, but it looks like it's almost too gripped up for the situation where the car is just trying to drive down off the wall. We've got our next group of drivers heading out, as well as a couple of pro rides. So I think we're going to go to Mez and have a chat with our first battle.
All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I actually can't hear any audio through my mic, so hopefully that's working. But these boys have been waiting on the line. Mr. Beasley, Mr. Big Reds, and Blake Ebbier. The winner of our first battle is Mr. Beasley going through. Oh, come on down, Mr. Beasley. You've quite a stylish operator, and you've mixed it up on us today. We're looking for a maroon car.
I changed the livery over the holidays, so it's just a fresh new look.
Unreal. Looks ripper, mate, and you're through on the first battle. Good luck.
All right, there we go. So the winner of our first battle was Nathan Beasley in the Silver Bullet in that S13. So good to see Nathan moving on. Unfortunate there for Blake, but I don't know if Blake's going to be back with us tomorrow for round one. Of course, Blake all the way over from Tasmania. I'm just going to see if he's on my list for tomorrow. Yeah, Blake is on my list tomorrow, so should see Blake again.
Got a lot of guys really trying to make that trip worthwhile and do both rounds both
why
days.
Wouldn't you?
Well, exactly.
Wouldn't you? Exactly.
You'd be a fool not to, Ben.
That's right. So, yeah, we should be seeing Blake again tomorrow. Of course, we'll see him later on today in our expression sessions, and as well as our big entry comp later on tonight. That's definitely one you're going to be excited for. All right, so we're going to send Donegan and Sheehan back to Mez, and he'll have a chat with them after our next battle. But we've got a couple cars ready and raring to go. It looks like it's going to be Jamie Godefroy in that outside thinking S13 with a big 427 under the bonnet. And then he's going to be battling up against Kurt Penrose Star. Of course, pulled that car straight out the paddock and dragged it straight on the trailer and out to the track. All the way from Lewiston. Danny got sprung.
Oh, jeez, we got some...
we got some feedback on the mic there. Yeah, cool. All right, so, yeah, we do have our two drivers coming in there, but we've got our next battle coming around now. It is going to be Kurt Penrose Star in the lead in the S14. He's going to be chased down by Jamie Godefroy as they come down the straight. Carbon fiber, bits and pieces flying off the car, down the track. Big entry from both drivers. Look at Godefroy. Just look at the angle he carries in that chase position and still keep the speed as well. Kurt Penrose Star, little RB20 under the bonnet of that S14. He's given it absolute 20. It basically is an RB20 with the... how old and janky that 25 is, but he's making it work right now. Up on the wall, Godefroy down low though. Jamie with a bit of a bobble through that corner as they come around to finish off the lap. A smooth run by Kurt in the lead, but you can just tell he's a little bit underpowered compared to some of our other drivers, maybe a little bit undergripped as well to compensate for that power, Danny.
Yeah, for sure. We saw Kurt was a bit mid-track, just after that first section.
Okay, we're down here, mate. This is terrible, the audio.
All right, we're just having a couple of audio issues as Mez is bleeding through the stream right now. So sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll try and get that sorted. We're going to go to the second half of this battle first, so before we cut to Mez. So we're going to get them, as soon as they pulled up, they're going to send them off and they're going to get going once again. So it's going to be Jamie Godefroy in that outside thinking S13. He's going to be leading this one. And then it's going to be Kurt Penrose Star in the chase. Now again, Kurt's a little bit underpowered, so you're going to see him try and jump that start line through the speed zone, be ahead of Jamie as they come out. As they're side by side, Jamie Godefroy now throwing it in, big angle, actually throws it away from the wall in a bit of a smoother arc. But Super T as Kurt's off the track, he's gone to Narnia. Kurt Penrose Star well and truly off the track as Jamie now, all he needs to really do is finish this lap off and sail his way through battle, but
looks like that's exactly what he's going to do here.
So Kurt Penrose Stars has put that S14 straight back into the paddock where it came from.
It's amazing that he's managed to make it even dirtier than when he pulled it out the paddock.
So great run there. Jamie really pumping the smoke through the last half of that lap, really showing yeah, I deserve to go through whether Kurt was off the track or not. We're going to get recovery out there to unbeach Kurt Penrose Star in that Sleeker Spares S14. But this is a perfect opportunity now to pop down to Mez with our drivers from the last battle.
8, 9, 10. Hello. All right, apologies for the audio issues earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, you're good, Mez. You're good.
Okay, awesome. All right, we're down here. The boys are absolutely sweating in the cars. They're over it. They're waiting. So, without further ado, the winner is Joel Donegan going through. Joel, bit of a fresh build for the Drift Fest, and now you're out here getting it done.
Yeah, mate, she's nice and hot, but we'll keep pushing on and see where we can take it.
That's exactly it, mate. Lose a few kilos. The old Muay Thai summer bod. Unreal. Good luck for the rest of the round. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Mez. That's exactly the kind of
Listen to that.
driver interview we're expecting.
That's fitness advice with Sam Meredith.
That's it. So good work, Mezzy. And unfortunate there for Caleb Sheehan. He's going to be going home after this one. But yeah, that means, of course, Joel Donegan will be moving through to the next round of competition. So Donegan through, Sheehan out, as Mez is still having a chat. Oh no, I'm looking at a delay. Don't worry about me. I know what's going on.
You're with it.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. So we're going to send Kurt in. And so... Oh, we're going to quickly cut to this interview. Yeah, all right, so... We'll see. We're kind of doing it on the fly here. Josh Rogers in race control here today. He's just
what a job he's doing.
He's doing a great job.
Directing traffic.
Herding cats.
Herding cats. Not an easy job.
We're sending Jamie the wrong way. Good work, race control. They sent him the wrong way. He's driven straight back into the pits instead of over to Mez. Oh, this is going heaps well. No, we're getting this sorted, so we'll send the next battle while we get Jamie Godefroy back from the pits and back over to Mez so we can have a chat and we can find out who the winner was there. But we've got Aaron Dewar now and Sam Mudge. So Mudgy is going to be in the lead, Dewar in the chase. A couple of Dewars built engines under the bonnet of both those vehicles. One LS powered, one RB20, and what a spicy 20 it is as he's going to be chasing. So Dewar now, big entry on the lead, a little bit off the wall compared to some of our other runs, but look at the speed he carries through there, just on that perfect arc. Mudgy now just doing what he can to get back up on the door of Dewar now as they transition. Dewar a little bit shallow through that left-hander, now gets the car nice and wide, drives away from that zone once again, like we've seen a lot of our other drivers doing, but gets the car nice and high up on the ball. Mudgy, just again, he's a couple car lengths off where he wants to be, but he did a great job mimicking that line and angle, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. It's funny. It's drifting's the sport, Ben. We can see a 400-plus cubic inch V8 battling a little 2-litre straight six.
Yeah.
And yet, there's not a lot between them.
No, not at all. So we're just going to get them, we're trying to get the drivers to circulate as quickly as possible back to that start line, but we're going to get a couple of pro rides, laps down, and then punch through into the second half of this battle. So as you can, if you look over to your left, Danny, you can see Danger Pete on his knees, getting it sorted, getting Mez all mic'd up.
Danger, what's he doing down there though? Why does he have to be on his knees for that?
I don't know. But Danger Pete just does things that Danger Pete does. And we wouldn't have half the stream we have, or half the event we have, without the hard, tireless work that Danger Pete puts in. So Peter Bryant, the better Bryant, massive props to him, as well as all of our volunteers here this weekend, as well as the media guys and girls, our fireys, everybody up in race control, putting it down to get it done. But here we go. It's going to be Mudgee again in the lead this time with Dewar in the chase. So they come down the front straight now. Mudgee in the Murray Motorsport S13, chased down by Dewar in that Dewar Engines S14. Big dive from Dewar up to the side of Sam Mudge. Again, nice smooth line in the lead from Mudgee right out to the edge of the track. Exactly what we like to see. Watch this transition now. Nice and snappy from Mudgee. Dewar a little bit lazier in that transition, trying to get that proximity right up to the door of the S13 as they transition onto the bowl. Again, big, nice open line from Mudgee. Dewar very choppy in the chase. He's got to get that extra grip that he's got and use it to the best of his ability. But again, just sometimes you get a little bit too keen, Danny.
Yeah, that's it, Ben. And I'm seeing a bit of a trend forming with some of these battles here. So you see that clip right before the bowl, the outer clip.
Yeah.
The right-hand one.
Yeah.
We're seeing guys really struggle to get to that outer clip and then have that short transition into the outer clip on the bowl.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how these guys adjust to sort of trying to get a bit further out to that, but still having that angle, still having that lower speed to get back across the track. And the one car that comes to mind that's hit that is Hiro Manoa.
Yeah. Yeah, Hiro has really nailed those lines. You can tell he drives an FD with the car placement. He's always got that car exactly where he wants it, in a car that he hasn't driven before, obviously, being in our guest driver car, but he's absolutely taken it to a duck-like water. And then, of course, watching his dad, Shinji, you can tell that he's just got that old-school Japanese flair and flavour. Like, you watch him snap big entries up the wall, big snappy transitions, not quite as precise as his son, but like that spirit and that heart is still there.
It drives from in here, Ben.
He drives from in there, from in his heart. So the judge is just having a chat about that last battle, as I think we're going to be sending them in. So I don't know what's happened with the last battle. Of course, Kurt Penrose star and where's the other one? The other one got sent into the pits. So Godfrey won. All right, so Godfrey moving on. They just sent him in by accident. So Godfrey moves through, and Kurt Penrose is out with that previous battle. But we're still holding that battle at the start line. So are we going to see a rerun, or is that why they're holding him at the start line for so long? Or so we've got a finished battle sitting at the start line, and our next battle behind that getting ready to go, as Mudgee and Dewar there just waiting to see what the outcome is.
Let's make a little inquiry here about how this is running, Ben.
Yeah, look, this is the first ever round of Drift Collective, and we have 3 different sets of philosophies coming together to make this work. So
are there teething issues? Yes.
There's always going to be a little bit of, what are we doing here? So unfortunately, they're just like sat there for a moment, and we're going to send those guys over to Mez to have a chat. But before that, we're going to get our next battle underway, which looks like it's Tim Rasmussen over there. I can't quite see behind the IBC there to the other car. So once I can actually see him, I'll let you know who's there. Oh, that is Jason. So Jason Hayden in the S14. He is going to be leading. Tim Rasmussen will be chasing in the S13. Couple of black machines coming down the straight. Actually, it's brown, technically.
It's hot coffee, man.
It's hot coffee. So Hayden in the lead. Oh, big dive from Rasmussen. And checks the car up. A bit of a straighten there from Rasmussen in the chase. A little bit wobbly in the lead there from Jason as well. Good transition though. Keeps the car to that mid to outside line, which is what we want to see. Keeps the car nice and wide the whole way through that outside zone. That is the line the judges are looking for. That big snappy transition from left to right. And he absolutely nailed it in the lead there as Rasmussen almost hits him at the end of the run there as he tries to pull the car up, doesn't he?
Yeah, getting a little bit enthusiastic at the last part of that chase run there, Ben.
Yeah, he got a little bit keen there.
All right, we're down here with these absolute bruisers. Now, I can tell Aaron's already itching to get to the pub, but I really gave that away. I've stuffed it up. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Sam Mudge, the Smudgenator. Mate, it sounds like you're going to be shouting the beers tonight.
Oh, I might have to. I'm almost upset about that because I'm thirsty. It's so hot out here, but I'll take a win where I can get one. That's a pretty good battle.
Unreal stuff. It always sucks to knock out your mate in the first battle, but at the same time, great bragging rights. All right, good luck, Sam Mudge. On the best. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Mez, and good work there, Mudgy. So Mudgy goes through. Dewar gets to go to the pub. So I'm sure he's happy.
I'm sure
either
he's
way.
spewing about that.
Oh no, I've got to go drink now. What a shame. So we'll be seeing Mudgy again. Hopefully Dewar can hold the pub off a little bit longer and we can see him hit that big entry comp. But we got the second half of this battle now. It's going to be Rasmussen in the lead, getting chased down by Jason Hayden in that Hot Coffee S14. Big dive from both drivers through turn one. A little bit of separation now as Rasmussen cuts the line a little bit. Now he gets out nice and wide. Hayden, though, just needs to close that gap a little bit. A good line there in the lead from Rasmussen. Again, he's just seen the lead laid down before him when Jason was in the lead. A little bit shallower through that transition from Rasmussen, but he's up on the bowl, whereas Jason a little bit lower in the chase game.
Yeah, Timmy Rasmussen blazing the tyres through the bowl there in the lead run. He's really driving like a man possessed at the moment, trying to get through, trying to battle his way out of this last 16, Ben.
Yeah, that's it. So that's going to be the second half of their battle. So hopefully we'll just be sending them straight over to Mez and have our next pairing lined up. But we've just got them rolling around there, back to the start line, and we'll have our next battle heading around as well, which looks like it's Trent Palmer and Matt Mason. So a bit of Tassie versus WA, pretty much the furthest point you can get away. Well, apparently I've been saying he's from WA, he's from Victoria. That's some real quality paperwork there from the Drifting SA crew. Good work, guys. So again, we're just holding these cars here while the judges are figuring out whether it's a rerun or not.
Is everyone else able to do it? Just not like
Oh, Stewie with the sass in the background. All right, so we're just having some technical difficulties here. It's either a link between the judge's brain and the computer, or the link between the computer and the internet. But something's not popping through to the system. All right, so just still again dealing with these issues. Of course, it is a different setup to run here today. So we're going to send them over to Mez, and then we're going to get our next pairing lined up. Of course, Trent Palmer in the cream 180 VSKFs on the front. The definitely a stylish looking car, Danny.
Yeah, that's it.
You reckon
discount LZ as you described it earlier today.
He's part of KDT?
I reckon there might be a subtle hint somewhere on the car, and if you look hard enough, you may be able to see that subtle hint.
That's right, it's right above that one, Jay.
Where?
So, yeah, again, great to see such strong support from the Tassie drivers here for round 1. And then Matt Mason, apparently from Victoria, not WA. And
Did we not say that?
no, I've been saying WA because that's what is on the paperwork.
Oh.
But here we go, Trent Palmer now in the lead. Chucks it in right up on the wall. Big dive from Matt Mason. You can see the brake lights lit up as he tries to stay with Trent Palmer. Has a big bobble in the chase there. Big straighten from Matt Mason. Trent Palmer unfazed in the lead. Look at that transition. Nice and smooth from the 180 all the way over from Tassie. Again, just driving away from that outside zone a little bit there. That seems to be the preferred line for a lot of guys. Oh, Trent's in the wall. Big wall tap from Trent Palmer. Matt Mason just struggling a little bit there from the get-go. Just couldn't quite get back into the battle after that first corner, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Matt Mason, obviously, in the chase there, trying really hard to catch up to the lead car. Did that classic, maybe a little bit too much speed and a little bit too deep, and then kind of carried too much through. So
yeah, that's right. So he went for the bickies and come out with his hand empty.
that's right. Hand to the cookie jar, Ben.
That's right. So we're going to see if we're going to send these guys straight off for their second half of the battle. And then, of course, we do have Mez down there with our previous battle as well. So he'll be having a chat with Timmy Rasmussen and Jason Hayden at some point as well. But we're going to get this battle going as they come around up the hill and down the straight. It's going to be Matt Mason now in the lead in that Zoo Performance E46 BMW. Big entry from Mason. A little bit more reserved there from Trent Palmer. Maybe knows he's got a bit of an advantage there, but he's not shying away from the side of that S14, of that E46, sorry. So just trimming the line once again, Trent Palmer, as Matt Mason really filling that outside zone. Very good. Oh, it's Trent getting his nose a little bit caught there on that final transition. Matt Mason standing on the full brake through the last corner. Allows Trent to get right up on the door. But yeah, a very good lead from Trent and a very awkward chase. And then opposite, a pretty good lead there from Matt Mason, but a bit of an awkward chase.
That's
again from Trent. So
I feel Trent did a little bit better on that turn 1 entry.
Yeah,
he sort of cut the line a little bit, which is apparently what you have to do when you've got that bit of a gap to make up.
Yeah,
but like you said, a bit awkward through that the rest of the course.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there. So we'll just have to see how the judges think that one goes and play it out. But we are going to move down to Mez now, who's got our last battle lined up and ready to have a chat.
That's it, boys. The drivers are down here. They're hot and heavy. The banner has been strong. But our winner is none other than Tim Rasmussen. And look at that great sportsmanship there. Just a quick question. Tim, mate, you guys were just having a little yarn there. What was the talk?
We're just saying how, I don't know, really. We were just saying have a good weekend. He's keen to get back home, and it was a great little drive, so...
That's quite a wholesome moment we've had there, team. Unreal. All right, Tim, you're through. Good luck for the rest of the round, brother. Yeah, there we go. Make some noise.
There we go. Thanks, Mez. We didn't quite actually hear anything up here, but we're going to go by the visual cues and say that Timmy Rasmussen gets the win there. And it's good to see Timmy thrive. And he was one of South Australia's original L2 competitors. Moved his way up into L1 and now taking his first swing at a national series. So good work there from Tim Rasmussen. So we're going to move now to our next couple of competitors. We've still got Matt Mason and Trent Palmer lined up. All right, so we're still waiting on a decision between these two guys. We've got to hold them here until we get a decision. So we're just going to keep holding these guys until the judges figure out what's going on. So seems to be, I don't know if it's an admin issue or what, but we're just going to hold these guys and then we'll get our next pairing underway. It looks like it's Luke Foley and Tom Hemmings over there that are ready and raring to go, sitting behind Matt Mason and Trent Palmer. There's a lot of conversation going over here in race control.
But hey, this is a drift event, Ben. What would a drift event be without a bit of conversation, some slight disagreements in race control?
That's right. Well, by the end of the day, we might have it figured out.
We'll have it perfectly figured out for round 2 of Drift Collective. We're going to use SA as the guinea pig round, and
Yeah, we are definitely
we'll iron out the kinks.
we're definitely ironing something out. That's for sure. Yeah. So yeah, we are having some audio issues with Mez. So we'll try and get that sorted. That roving mic has given us some dramas in the past.
It hasn't been the most reliable thing in the past, and I think it comes down to background noise, but it doesn't filter out background noise very well.
Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately there. We'll try and get that sorted and get that working a little bit better. But we do have cars coming down, so we have a decision, which means we've got another battle coming up now. It's going to be Luke Foley and Tom Hemmings. So Hemmings in the lead in the S14. It's looking a little bit worse for wear today. But one car that still looks absolutely pristine is Luke Foley's R32, and he's going to be in that chase position as they come down the front straight now. Big snappy initiation from Hemmings up on the wall. Foley having to go with the handbrake and foot brake to keep that nose behind Hemmings. He goes for another big dive there. Hemmings nice and smooth so far in the lead. Let's watch this transition now. A little bit. It's a bit early there as Stewie's just come barging in to say something. Hemmings there, good lead run so far, nice and high. Foley just falling down again. We've seen this time and time again through this final corner. That last transition is so vital for the chase car to be up on the door instead of being driving down the wall. If you get that transition timings a little bit wrong, it's got massive consequences, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. But a crazy turn 1 entry by Tom Hemmings. He was basically 90 to the wall. One of the better ones we've seen today, for sure.
Yeah, and then keeping that momentum as well. Fantastic to see there from Tom Hemmings. So we're going to switch these guys around. This time it's going to be Foley in the lead, and then Hemmings will be giving chase. Mm-hmm. All right, so again, Stewie and Josh, there's a lot of conversation going on about how we're going to run this series. Again, we're just ironing out some kinks, the joys of the first time ever running a new event like this, Danny.
That's right. You remember the early days of drifting SA State Series, Ben? Oh, good Lord.
Oh.
Anything went.
Yeah,
it was every man for himself.
Saying not my clowns, not my circus, definitely still our circus.
Yeah. Even if it's not your circus, it's still yours. If you're in the close proximity to Stewie Bryant where there's an event on, it's your circus. You get dragged in.
Here we go. Second run now. Luke Foley and Tom Hemmings down the front straight there. Absolutely beautiful R32 in the lead. Good entry there. Hemmings actually washing out a little bit wider than Luke on that initiation. Does a great job just to read that and drive the car in to get back in the pocket on that quarter panel of Luke Foley. Good transition from both drivers there. Well timed from Hemmings. Foley doing a great job getting to the edge of the track. Hemmings, you can see Hemmings fighting to keep that car sideways behind the R32. Much better on that final transition there. But look at Hemmings, he's really struggling to keep that car under angle. But he manages to get it done. And what a smooth, solid, sleek lead run there from Luke Foley, Danny.
Fantastic by Hemmings, though. I mean, Luke was very shallow in some sections, and Hemmings didn't let that worry him. He stayed there. He stayed close. The proximity was good. Fantastic driving by both these guys.
Yeah, exactly. And it is truly a national series, Danny, and these guys are all stepping it up, whether it's in car presentation or in just their driving talent as well. They're stepping it right up. So that's the two parts of their battle. We're going to send them to Mez, and Mez has our last battle there, so we'll cut over to him and see who is the winner.
All right, down here, and we have the wind loud and proud through the mic. So sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but these boys are over sitting in the heat. So your winner is Trent Palmer in the Beige 180 SX. Trent, mate, you just had a quick look at the rear end, a little bit of scrape on this refresh. Does that mean you're just going to make the walls your domain now?
Yeah, it's cream, so it doesn't matter. So I'm just happy I got to meet you.
Mate, with those eyes, geez, you could win anyone over. All right, I know you want to get back into the ice tab. I know you're running an F1 setup. Get in your cars, boys, and good luck for the rest of the competition. Make some noise, Trent Palmer, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, Mez. So there we go. Trent Palmer will be moving through in the KDT 180SX. Unfortunately, Matt Mason, that is his day done in this competition. But I do believe Matt, again, a supporter of the South Australian series for a long time, will be seeing him once again tomorrow. So we're going to shuffle them out, shuffle the next guys in. But right now, we've got another battle out on track. Looks like it's going to be Nathan Greenhill.
And Hunter.
And then Hunter as well, all the way from Victoria, the 15 years old.
Greenhill, big entry against the wall, full commitment. Classic Nathan Greenhill, but Hunter, very good job to stay in close proximity to that 180SX. And Greenhill doing a good job getting nice and close to that outside clip. Hunter Carey did very good proximity here from the young man, Ben, coming through mid-track.
Yeah, great job there from Hunter. He knows that, like, if you need to sacrifice something, always sacrifice line first. Oh, as you can see there, Greenhill almost sacrificing the rear end of that 180SX. He was super deep onto that wall run, but he gets it done. Hunter Carey always in proximity, trying to stay right there on him.
Not one to sacrifice line, Nathan Greenhill always got his nose in there.
That's right. But a great job there from Hunter, of course, supported by Keep It Reid as well. So one of these new young guns coming up through the Australian scene. So it's good to see he's got his whole career ahead of him in terms of driving. And I'm interested to see how he keeps going, because he's started off with a bang, down.
Well, so does Nathan, Ben. What are you trying to say?
He old. He's too busy. He's too busy posing in front of Raf's camera, trying to film videos for NGLX.
He's in the prime of his life. What do you mean? He's got his whole career ahead of him, Ben. How dare you?
He's got at least 3 Rangers and a couple more jet skis in him.
You need to stick up for us 30-plussers.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Hunter Carey now in the lead in the Panda 8.6, being chased down by Nathan Greenhill. Oh, Greenhill got 2 key. Oh, interesting one there, because there was definitely contact, and it looks like it's broken the front of Greenhill's car. Obviously, hands straight out the window. He wasn't happy about that. It's going to be interesting, because generally on these sorts of layouts, we do tell the drivers when they're initiating, they need to only go left. And if Hunter has turned right into Greenhill, that is all on Hunter Carey, and unfortunately that will mean that the contact will be given as fault to him. As we're just looking at, it looks like in the live stream now, looking at it, does look like Hunter's gone and shucked the car to the right to get that car to initiate. But we will obviously be sending them straight back to Mez. To have a chat,
you don't want that.
But while we're here, we can quickly cut to Mez, who's with Luke Foley and Tom Hemmings.
Okay, I am down here with the boys, and your winner from our Luke Foley Tom Hemmings battle. Tom Hemmings gets the win. Tom, it's quite normal in summer to take the kit off to cool yourself off. Are you following a similar theory here with the car?
Yeah, no, it's too hot even. I don't even know what you're saying. It's so hot in here.
Mate, I do not blame you. My head is a bit fuzzy itself. You get yourself back into the pits and someone douse him with 3 litres of ice cold water. Make some noise for your winner, Tom Hemmings.
Tom Hemmings right there, a little bit of Ricky Bobby about him. I don't know what to do with my ears right now. It's so hot, but congratulations, Tom Hemmings, moving through to the next round. So we got Greenhill and Hunter Carey up on the line once again. So you can see there on the live stream, it does look like there's a pretty solid amount of damage to the front corner of Greenhill's car. It doesn't look like that wheel should be sitting that far inside the guard. So as Lucy just conversing with our drivers there, probably just trying to get a hold of, what they see was happening in that situation. Anyway, so it looks like we've sent Greenhill back in. We're going to send Hunter in behind him, so we'll send them to Mez. And do we have another pair of cars to send out?
You look over at race control here for that answer, Ben.
But race control just tunes us out. They don't pay attention to us. And
That's fair enough. It's fair enough. You can't blame them.
But sometimes we do need to know what's going on. All right, so make some noise there for Nathan Greenhill, Hunter Carey.
These guys putting on an absolute show for us in this heat.
That's right. All right, anyway, so we're just moving these cars through. So it looks like we've got an expression session heading out right now. So we've got Jamie Richardson as well as a bunch of other cars that have been knocked out, as well as the cars that have entered into just doing their expression session.
And we've got the cops.
We got the robbers.
We got
Everybody
the fire movement.
Everybody hide your stash. So yeah, we're going to have a quick. There's supposed to be 15 minutes, but we might cut these short a little bit to try and get back on. Oh, it's
in an expression session, the first lap.
All right, well, yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute breather here in the commentary and the judges. Race control is definitely still going to be working flat out right now, especially with Mudgee in the wall. So we're going to be back in a few minutes' time with our next part of this competition. So of course that was our last 16. That was qualifiers 17 through to 32, trying to get themselves through. Oh, hang on a minute, we got Mez down there. Hi, Mez.
Mate, I don't know where you are. You're in the aircon. We're in the heat. We should be losing our mind. You're up there trying to send everyone on a holiday.
It smells like butt crack up here, Maz. You know that.
We're down here, and our winner is Nathan Greenhill. Nathan, just replying to some quotes there, or what happened on the start line? You sort of got zigged on when you didn't expect it.
Yeah, the entry, he turned right a bit into me, so I must have missed out the briefing, but would have been good to do a full lap, but we'll go through and keep going.
That's exactly it. You get that on the big jobs. I would love to keep chatting to you, but I can tell you're itching to get back into the pit lane and sort this out, so I'll let you go. Make some noise for Nathan Greenhill, ladies and gentlemen. And just because we do have a bit of downtime, I might just come on over here. Brother, first competition, what do you think? The face says it all, doesn't it?
I'm a little bit disappointed. You know, Dad worked his ass off to get that fuel pump in, and I've messed up, but it's a lesson I've learned, and I'll just continue on the next one.
Mate, at 15, that is an unreal mentality. You did make a mistake, but you learn from it, you grow bigger, and I tell you what, I wish I was shredding like yourself at 15. Make some noise from the Melbourne 15-year-old, unreal.
Yeah, great attitude there from Hunter Carey. Made a mistake, owned up to it. Says, sorry, Dad. You know, say sorry to the guys that put all the work in to get you out there. But again, don't fester that in yourself. Put it behind you, move on, drive better. And then next time, you know, you'll get yourself a little bit further. But yeah, we're going to quickly clean up Mudgee's car, have a little bit more of an expression session, and then we're going to get back into our next part of competition here today. At round one, the first round of the Drift Collective, brought to us by Shockworks, as well as Drifting SA, Drift League, and Keep It Read. We'll be back shortly. All right, sorry, we're just gonna clear something up. That's not Mudgee in the wall. That's Ben Brentnell. So he signed up for the expression session. So Mudgee's still in competition. It's the Mudgee lookalike is not in there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next phase of round 1 of the Shockworks Drift Collective. This is...
That's right. Smoko's over, Ben. Let's get back to work.
Yeah, back to work. Back on. We clocked back on. And we're into our second 8 versus last 8. So this is the winners of those last battles. They're going to be versing our competitors that qualified from 9th through to 16th, which means previous winner Joel Donegan now, he's going to face his next challenger, and that is going to be Dale Campaign. So Dale leading in that Smith Partners Real Estate. One be a big entry right up, scraping the wing on the wall. Donegan in the chase in that Everclear Pools Pacemaker S13. LS Power chasing the RB2530 off Dale Campaign through the course there. Dale a bit tight through that left-hander, needs to get that car wider, and he does so. Nice and wide through that entire outside zone. Good transition. Big dive from Donegan. Gets himself caught up a little bit. Great job from Donegan to get the car back up to the side of Campaign. He's had a little bit of a break, and it looks like he's going to take a lap or two to get back into it. That's kind of the risk of sitting around. Like, we got Cam Martin here, which is one of our top 8 qualifiers. Just chilling, trying to get some sort of aircon in him, but he's going to have to jump back in.
And if he wants to get aircon, he's coming to the wrong room. He's coming to the wrong room.
He's going to have to jump in. You're going to have to jump in. Yeah, but you're going to have to battle someone that's just had 1 or 2 battles, and you're sitting here doing nothing for an hour and a half. So Cam Martin, he's going to go take advantage of our Drifting SA Drift Sims down in the Welcome Centre. Get himself
Don't let that rust grow. Go down to the sim.
Couple of laps. Get a couple of laps. Get reacquainted with the course. Of course, if you do want to have a go at driving the Ben Motorsport Park in the virtual world, head down and see the guys on the Drift Sims in the Welcome Centre. We also have a bunch of merch and stickers as well. Get your hands on some commemorative... Merch, yeah, merchandise. That's the word I was looking for. Had a bit of a mental blank there. But here we go. It's another SA on SA battle now. Joel Donegan now in the lead, being chased down by Dale Campaign, fresh out of retirement, coming through into turn 1. Great job there from Dale, sitting right on that front quarter panel of Joel Donegan all the way through turn 1. Nice and wide from Donegan. A little bit of an awkward transition there, but Dale manages to get the nose out, get it back in, and get right on the rear quarter. Donegan just touched that ripple strip there. That is a wheel killer, that ripple strip. We've seen it already. But Dale, look at him all over Joel Donegan, applying the pressure the whole way through the course, Danny.
Fantastic chase there. Dale Campaign on the bowl, making his statement heard. There's a couple of SA's finest battling it out. So unfortunately, Ben, when you've got 2 of SA's finest battling it out, it means only one of SA's finest is going to get through from that.
Yeah,
but both of these guys making their cases known.
Yeah, they're definitely both putting their fresh, best foot forwards in that battle. Also, got a shout out as well to Archer Reynolds, Lyndon Reynolds' son. So it's his 11th birthday today. He's out here watching drifts for his birthday. So happy birthday to Archer. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're staying nice and cool, mate, because it's been a warm one today, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely cooler places to... there's colder places to spend your birthday, but are there cooler places to spend your birthday?
No, nowhere cooler than this. So we're going to send Donegan and Campaign down to Mez. We've got our next pairing lined up, ready to go. So Jamie Godefroy, he battled his way through, and he's going to be facing Cody Moxon, who again qualified in that 9 to 16 range. So he got himself a free pass through to this phase of the competition. And yeah, so again, we're talking Godefroy, even though he was the lower qualifier, he's more fresh right now. He's had an extra battle, an extra 2 laps of practice. Whereas Cody Moxon, he's been sitting there watching. He's got to get back in the car and turn it on straight away. All right, so here we go. Cody Moxon in the lead in that teal green KE70 with the LS under the bonnet. He's going to be chased down by that big 427 big block S13 of Jamie Godefroy. Big entry. Both of them up on the wall. Moxon, nice smooth lead. Look at the dive though from Godefroy. He's all over the back of Cody Moxon, pressuring him all the way around the first turn. How's the transition? A big snappy transition from both drivers. Godefroy drops to car length. As you can see, Cody Moxon there just drives away from that outside zone a little bit. As they transition into the bowl, we can't see anything. There they are. They've popped out of the smoke. Moxon all over the wall. Godfrey all over Moxon. What a way to start that battle between those two drivers, Danny.
Yeah, Jamie doing a really good job of chasing that lead car that was cutting some angle and being a little bit shallow on some of those clipping points.
That's it. So as we get them back around the start line, I think we're going to go straight to Mez, who's going to have a quick chat with our competitors from that last battle.
Okay, down here on the hot stuff, and we'll head on down to our winner, Dale Campaign. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Dale. Oh, yeah, zipping that back up. I knew you had a few sponsors, but I didn't know you had to resort to some OnlyFans-esque stuff there. It's really hot out on track, mate.
Got to make some money somehow. Yeah, that was an awesome battle. His leads have been on all day long. Joel's a wicked driver, so you know you can put it right on him. So I think I'm still going to work on getting a bit closer on the entry. But yeah, I started a new way of doing it now, just sitting back and then diving. So just got to get a bit more aggressive there, and everything else is starting to come together.
Unreal. Love to hear it. All the best for the round, Dale. Make some noise. Your winner, Dale Campaign.
Thanks, Mez. Congratulations there to Dale Campaign getting through to the next round, and he'll be battling one of our top 8 qualifiers. But right now, we've got the second half of this battle. It's going to be Godfrey in the lead, Moxon in the chase. Moxon with a big jump down the straight. He knows he needs to push as Godfrey just drives straight past him. Big angle on that initiation. Super wide there from Godfrey. Keeps the car on the track though. Oh, big tyre drop from both of our drivers there through the end. Outside of turn 1, transitioning now into 2. Moxon cutting that line, trying to get up on the door, but getting walked by Jamie Godfrey through that sweeper. You can see it again, just trying to trim that line as Godfrey pops out the smoke and leaves an absolute bushfire behind him. And so he's left Cody Moxon well and truly behind him, Danny.
Yeah, Jamie Godfrey, big power, big grip. When he gets on that loud pedal, Ben, that thing just drives away. Amazing setup on that car. And Cody doing everything he can in that little car from a chassis from the 1960s, essentially.
Yeah, doing all he can in the little K70. But again, Cody Moxon is one of the best competitors we have in the country, constantly up there in the point standings, whether he's doing Vic Drift, Keep It Read, or over here in the SA Series, he's always putting on a show and always right in the rear of that K70, well and truly off. We've still got Cam in the race control with us. How many rear ends do you reckon he's been through, Cam? Like at least, yeah. Like one, he just goes, just go one in an event, and you're pretty close.
Just throw a number out there, Cam.
So no, it's great to see again Cody back over. Cody's been doing a lot of the South Australian series as well, and he's definitely putting on a show here at the Drift Collective. So we're sending them to Mez while we have our next 2 competitors on the line, and we're going to have Nathan Beasley. And Nathan Beasley, he's battled his way through that first bracket. He's going to be facing Walter, Danny. That's, of course, the big black AU wagon piloted by Will Argoon.
And let me tell you, first-hand experience, Ben, that thing behind you, it moves, it makes a lot of noise, and the driver's very reckless.
Yeah, so extremely reckless.
It's pretty intimidating to drive in front of.
That's it, so here we go. Will Argoon in the lead, Beasley in the chase. Big entry from both drivers. Beasley there trying to get right up. He's got 2 doors to choose from, and he's going to gun for at least one of them with Will Argoon there in the lead. Nice snappy transition, especially for an AU wagon. And Beasley though, he's got all that room. He's got that big draft pocket behind that AU wagon, and he can get into any position he wants. And he still goes a little bit low there, but Gooney up on the wall. Beasley driving up to the side of Will Argoon across the line.
Well, to be fair, Ben, when your car takes up half the track, part of it's going to be near the wall, isn't it?
Yeah. He's dipped the tyre on the inside. Oh, he's near the wall.
Which one is it? Both.
All right, so we're going to quickly go through to Bez, and he's going to tell us the winner of this last battle.
Okay, yeah, we're live. Holy stuffs. The winner is Jamie Godfrey in this absolute weapon of an S13, an absolute beast. Mate, you've got the kit off as well. I completely understand. How good was it getting out there with Cody?
Oh, mate, he's a legend. He's an awesome driver, a little Corolla, mate. You've done well, mate.
Oh, I can't even talk, mate. I'm fucking cooked.
Don't blame your brother. He just said he was really cooked. All right, make your way back into pit lanes, boys. Get yourself some ice waters. Make sure it's water. Okay, back to you, boys.
All right, there we go. Jamie Godefroy is going for first, he says. But so Jamie Godefroy, he moves through, and we're going to see now the next battle. It is going to be Will Argoon in the chase. Nathan Beasley in the lead over from Victoria. Let's see what Nathan can do now. He had a great run in that first battle, but can he knock out Will Argoon? Big entry, Gooney in front and behind that S13 at the same time in the HMAS Walter. Beasley, though, again, very, very good lead run. Exactly what we saw from him in the first group of battles, right out to the edge of the track. Fantastic line there from Beasley. He just trims that inside a little bit more. Goody having to take a little bit of evasive action, getting in the dirt to stay behind Beasley. But look at Walter pushing Beasley again. Beasley's keen. He's happy.
Oh no!
What a run!
Goody pushing right up onto that seal. We're gonna have to start charging property tax for how much how much real estate that thing takes up.
No, great run there from Beasley and Will Argoon.
Do we charge him capital gains?
He hasn't sold it yet, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Oh, great work there.
Also, to pay capital gains, you actually have to make money on your investment.
Gooney's about 40 grand off making money off that.
Gooney's about 60 grand into a 10 grand car.
10 grand car? Don't be overquoting, Ben. I know the market's inflated, but not that much.
He's been to pedal this performance, mate. He's got a good tune on it. So we're going to send them back into Mez, but we're going to get our next battle going while those guys cruise in. So the judges just popping to the score. So Timmy Rasmussen, he's made his way through from the first bunch of battles, and he's going to be taking on the Reap Master himself, Jason Farron. So, of course, all right, so we've got a couple cars lined up, ready to go. It's going to be Farron. It's going to be Tim Rasmussen, Keeper Reed versus Russie Racing. I like the team name. It's quite good. That's what's on the livery. It's what's on the livery. It's what Russie Racing.
So you just came up with that.
I wish I could be that smart.
Not bad, Tim. Not bad.
So here we go. Tim Rasmussen in the lead. Farron in the chase into turn one. Big dive from Farron. I know what it's like to be chased by Farron into that corner, and it's not fun. It's very, very scary. But Rasmussen, he is unfazed, absolutely nailing that first turn. And Jason Farron, again, like a shadow in the keeper read, R34, all over the back of Tim Rasmussen in the S13. Good lead line from Rasmussen, up nice and high, up on the wall. Farron a little bit lower, he needs to massage the car, back up there, and there he goes. They come around across the line. What a battle day.
Fantastic work there by Farron in the chase. Timmy going a little bit shallow turn one. But Farron, fantastic work there, adjusting and doing his job. And I see he's got some tail lights back in that car, Ben.
He's on.
He got some tail lights in it so quickly we didn't notice.
He's like, oh, we're in the big leagues now. Better make the car pretty again.
Yep.
So see how long those tail lights last. So we're going to flip them around now. So it'll be Jason Farron, probably the lap that he loses that left-hand tail light.
Could be.
Of course.
There's plenty of walls to choose from.
Big wall run on the entry, and then that big wall run to finish off the lap. And Jason Farron is definitely not afraid of no wall. Oh, look, Danny, he's got the RV20 covers on. Oh, they're Ross covers. They're fake RV20 covers.
Yeah. Reproductions.
They're not even genuine.
I thought you were a baller, Farron.
All right, so here we go. Jason Farron will be leading. Tim Rasmussen in the chase. Great lead from Rasmussen in the first lap. Let's see what Farron can do. As they chuck it into the wall, right up on the wall. Jason Farron. Rasmussen taking a big chunk of line. As Farron's off! Farron's all four wheels off Tim Rasmussen. He's going to fly by, keeping it on the black stuff. And a big mistake there from Jason Farron in the Reap fleet, R34. Rasmussen now just needs to keep it going, keep it on the track, We're definitely going to see that tail light disappear because Farron's going to get right up on that wall. He's going to be doing a little bit of an angry broggy along the wall.
Oh, very rare mistake like that from Jason Farron. You don't often see him overshoot a corner like he did.
It just shows how hard these drivers are pushing here today at the Drift Collective, our brand new national series. And we're going to cut across to Mez with the competitors from our last battle.
Guys, how good is the scenes down here? It represents Australian drifting perfectly. A stylish S13 and an absolute bruiser of a weapon. All right, the winner, ladies and gentlemen, Will Argoon in the Coon. Make some noise. Will, mate, you're absolutely peddling like a madman today. How many wheat bix this morning?
Oh, there was a solid 6. Really got to fucking get it ready for the whole weekend. We've got a big weekend of blazing coming yet.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you've got nothing to prove, you know. Brett Lee does 9, but 6 is modest. It's nice.
Just out here to have a bit of fun in the family wagon, so it's real good. I'm loving it.
Awesome, mate. Well, we're absolutely loving watching you drive. Keep going, you bruiser. You're charging hard. I love it. Back to you, boys.
Yeah, an absolute bruiser, a weapon behind you, and also an AU wagon. Will Argoon takes the win there, knocking out Nathan Beasley. Great effort from Nathan, though. He gets through that first round of battles. And, again, such an awesome-looking car. Awesome to see him out here in competition today. Again, coming all the way over from Victoria. And we got over here, Danny. We've got a couple more S chassis lined up, ready to go. Looks like that's going to be Mudgy.
And Will Yardley.
And Will Yardley, so New South Welshman. A little bit of New South Wales and New South Wales
and if you're
action.
watching from New South Wales, I'm sorry, but one of these guys is going to have to go home.
Yeah, but at least you're guaranteed one of you guys.
Well, that's a very positive way of looking at it, Ben.
I'm a very positive person, Danny. But here we go, Yardley in the lead. Mudgy in the chase, getting walked a little bit down that front straight. Big entry from Yardley. Oh, he's understeered though. He's straight. Yardley's straightened up. He's reinitiating now. But Mudgy's just going to keep it on the black stuff, keep it straight. And Yardley just pushing that a little bit too hard. Like I said, we're just seeing these small mistakes starting to creep in with these drivers down here, and they know how important it is here. This is a brand new national series, and they want to leave their mark on it.
That's right. Who will be the first ever winner of Drift Collective is what they're thinking.
That's
is it
right.
going to be me?
That's right. Will Yardley's got a lot more work to do now if he wants it to be him. But of course, we do have a whole nother battle, Danny.
That's right. Anything can happen, man.
Anything can happen.
This is drifting. Anything can happen.
That's right.
We've proven it time and time again. Nothing is guaranteed in drifting.
Mudgy's going to absolutely throw down. If someone's going to drive too hard into the first turn, it's Mudgy.
It could be.
But Mudgy's absolutely going to send it here in the lead. And Yardley, he knows he's going to have to pressure Mudgy the whole way around the track, try and force him to make a little mistake to undo that error from the first run. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Mudge in the lead. Will Yardley in the chase. Bit of New South Wales versus New South Wales. Down into turn 1. Big initiation from Mudgy right up the wall. Yardley cuts the line. He's getting up on the door. Mudgy out nice and wide. Yardley trying to go for the dives. He's trying to give him a left-right, give it a jab, trying to punch him through into the next transition. Right up on the door of that Murray River Motorsport S13 is Will Yardley. All over the back of him now, transitioning onto the bowl. Oh, big mistake, big dive there from Yardley. Drops down. Mudgy, though, all the way up against the wall the whole way around. That was a lot of pressure I had to deal with. Cam started clapping and no one else clapped with him. And now he feels a bit awkward.
Cam, you do you, man.
I'm proud of you, Cam.
At some point, you're going to start a round of applause.
We're going down to Mez.
All right, guys, it sounds like you're having a bunch of fun out there. We're out in the heat. We're loving it. And so is Tim Rasmussen, your winner. He beats Jason Farron to go through. Mate, when are you going to fire up the vlog? You've beat our best vlogger in the country. It's about time that you fire up the like, subscribe operation.
You reckon? No, I don't know. I think I'll leave that all up to Jace. We got through only on the skin of our teeth there, but it was a nice drive with Jace. I really appreciate that. I think I'll leave the camera alone.
No, that's fair enough. Mate, you're on fire. Keep it going. All the best for the competition. Make some noise for Tim Rasmussen.
Thank you, Mez, and congratulations to Tim Rasmussen, really stepping up here today for the first ever round of Drift Collective. Commiserations there to Jason Farron. again, we were talking about, you know, sitting out the car, waiting so long. Is that going to affect our drivers? And it looks like, yeah, a little bit of a mistake there from Ferrin. Something probably a little bit uncharacteristic.
Oh, very uncharacteristic. I've been watching Jason Ferrin in competitive drift for years now, and it's not the sort of mistake he makes. So very unfortunate. But you'd expect to see him out later for the big entry comp, Ben.
That's right. He will definitely be out for that big entry comp. Someone I'm excited about seeing in the big entry comp, of course, Cam Martin. Actually, do you know who I'm even more excited
Cam
about
Martin
seeing?
missed a round of applause himself.
Oh, we've got a battle coming now, Danny. It's going to be Adrian Bono there in the 8.6. He's going to be chased down by Gambia resident Tom Hemmings. Big entry, both drivers up tight on the wall. Nice smooth up through turn 1 for Bono. As you can see, Hemmings just dropping back a little bit as he washes out. He's going to try and drive that AH Transport S14 up to the side of Bono in the 8.6. Look at the line there from Bono. Nice and wide. Again, striving away from that outside clip a little bit early. Drops a tyre on the entry to the bowl. Hemmings now just trying to claw back a little bit of distance there. That 8.6 is absolutely wicked fast, Danny.
Yeah, Hemmings trying his absolute hardest to close the gap. But my God, Ben, that 8.6 just drives through, doesn't it?
Yeah, Bono definitely throwing down here today at the first round. Victorian as well. So
representing the keep it reach side of things.
Yeah, I do believe Adrian's definitely punched above his weight a few times in the Victorian series, and it's good to see him over here in South Australia. I don't think we've seen Adrian over in South Australia before.
Not from memory, no.
Or not in that car anyway. We're going to flip him around now. So it'll be Hemmings to lead. And Adrian Bono in that Firefly Express 8.6. He's going to be giving chase. Going to be a bit of a transport battle, Danny. AH Transport, Firefly Express. Sounds like a transport company to me.
Yeah. into industry battle.
There we go. Oh, big entry from both drivers there. Look at the dive from Bono. Just falls away a little bit. It's Hemmings! Overdrives it. Hemmings off the track. Goes in too deep. Gets it onto the rally course circuit as he's going to come back onto the track now. Bono just keeps the car on the black star. Danny, we're seeing a lot more mistakes than we're used to. So say our level 1 competition with these drivers just pushing a little bit outside of their comfort zone, knowing that they have to push so hard in such a high level field.
100%, Ben. It could be a bit of a pressure thing. Could be a bit of a break thing. You know, these guys haven't driven competitively since last year. So
that's it. All right, so we're going to cut, because obviously these guys are coming back around, which gives us a perfect opportunity to cut over to Mez in the pits.
All right, down here with Will Yardley and the Smudgeonator and your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Sam Mudge. Bit of Murray River Motorsport magic. Oh, look at that. Unity in the community. You love to see it. Mate, that first beer's going to have to wait a little longer.
Oh, no, I'm almost upset again. This is turning into a pretty long day, but it's all right.
It's not bad when you're steering pretty solid.
Yeah, it's only just coming good now, actually. It's been a woeful day. I don't know how I got here, but I'll take it.
Unreal stuff, mate. Keep charging, Bruiser. Make some noise for your winner, Sam Mudge.
Thanks, Mezzy. So Sam Mudge goes through. Big ding-dong battle between those two guys. And we're going to send our next battle pairing out now. So that's going to be Trent Palmer and Shinji Manawa. Getting the robot.
Yeah, of course. Shinji, obviously one of our guest drivers today.
3 guest drivers this weekend, Danny.
3, all from the same family, Ben, would you believe it?
I would. I would indeed believe that. A very, very famous drift family from Japan. Here we go, Shinji's going to be in the lead, getting chased down by Trent Palmer from Tasmania. Good entry. Shinji right up on the wall. Trent going for the dive. Bit of understeer from Trent. Bit of a Nico drop from Shinji in the lead. Definitely an interesting turn 1 there for the judges to go through, but Shinji now gets the car back online, back on track. Nice and wide through that zone. Trent just trimming a little bit of line there to get back up the door of that Zafiro. Oh, super wide there from Trent. Keeps it off the wall. Fantastic job from Trent Palmer to keep the car off the wall. And Shinji just laying down a very textbook lead line there, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Trent Palmer just kind of being sort of forced into taking that wide line, trying to close the gap between himself and the lead car, and a big puff of dirt from the chase car on that occasion, Ben.
Yeah, he definitely got led astray a little bit there by Shinji. Maybe some of those old school D1 GP tactics. Of course, Shinji would be one of the most seasoned drivers in the world when it comes to driving a car sideways in competition format. Just watching on the replay there. Oh, actually, it looks like Trent actually gave Shinji a bit of a tap as he come in as well. So, again, Shinji doing a great job to keep the car off the wall himself after copping a little bit of a tap from that cream 180 of Trent Palmer. So we are going to get the second half of this battle underway. All right, so here we go. Trent Palmer is going to be leading in the 180SX, being chased down by Shinji Manoa. Manoa in the chase. Big entry again, both drivers. Trent super wide after that wall, really flowed that line out. Maybe he's led Shinji astray a little bit this time instead, as Shinji now has to try and get back to the side of the Cream Dream 180SX of Trent Palmer. Trent doing a great job here in the lead, nice and smooth, gets out nice and wide, fills that outside zone really well, transitioning onto that wall ride now. Again, smooth line from Trent, nice and high, nice smooth angle. Shinji just falling away by a couple car lengths through that last turn.
Yeah, that's it. Both of these guys making a couple of mistakes on their lead and chase. So we're going to go to Mez here quickly for our result.
All right, I do feel for our drivers down here, not just because of the heat, but because they got to wait about 5 minutes in suspense to find out the winner. But suspense no more, your winner, Adrian Bono. All right, Adrian, one of 3 red and white 8.6s here today. You guys all rocked up in unison, and you're grooving, brother. How are you going?
Feeling pretty good. It's been a while since I've competed. Just had a few years off, but just feels good to be back out there. Made some modifications to the car recently and just getting comfortable again in it. So just loving it, having fun, just trying to keep cool as well.
Unreal stuff, Adrian. That's what it's all about. Great to see you back here. You're charging hard, and all the best for the rest of the round. Make some noise for your winner, Adrian Bono.
Yeah, cheers, Mez, and congratulations to Bono there. Great job again, coming out after a few years off, like a few of our drivers here, coming out of retirement and absolutely throwing down some of the best battles we've seen here at the Bend Motorsport Park. We've got a couple heavy hitters now lined up, ready to go. Nathan Greenhill, looks like that front alignment is much more back in spec there, with the wheel sitting where it should be in the guard. And he, when you talk about facing the next boss battle, Brendan O'Grady, he's one of the big bosses, isn't he?
Bogger.
He's Big Bogger.
BSC performance himself.
You do one lap and then you cut around to the end and Bogger's health bar all of a sudden doubles.
He's regenerated and he's doubled.
And the BSC TikTok music starts playing.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, couple of heavy hitters. Yeah. Brendan O'Grady, Nathan Greenhill, 2 180SXs, 2 completely different cars, but 2 big power, high grip rigs. Let's see how it goes.
That's right, so Greenhill now in the lead, Bogger in the chase. Big snappy initiation for Bogger in the chase. Greenhill just floating the car along the wall, and Bogger is punishing for him. He's like, no, you got to keep going, mate. Oh, big Nico drop from Greenhill. Launches that front right tyre into the air. Of course, that fresh concrete out there by Bennett's Concrete, absolutely putting all of its worth in there as Greenhill finishing off the run now, but Bogger all over the back of him like a green shadow. Never lets him out of his sight. So they come up the hill and finish the run. Danny, how was that three-wheel?
Unbelievable, Ben. There's actually a bit of concrete's produced some fantastic moments, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's heaps better than just watching him flick up a bunch of dirt and go spearing off to the left because they've dug the wheel in.
And then make the Bend main track very grumpy.
Yeah. Oh, they're always grumpy with us. But no, it was great, as you just see on the replay there. Big wheel lift there. Hopefully one of the photographers there got a wicked shot of that, because that would definitely be going straight to the pool room. But we're going to get these guys re-racked and restacked, ready for their second half of their battle. Bogger this time will be taking charge in the lead, and Greenhill will be trying to pile that pressure on like we saw Bogger do to Greenhill in that first run.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said before, both of these guys, heavy hitters from their respective states, a couple of seasoned competition drivers, and neither one of these guys is going to start sweating
No, they are all very much so sweating.
I mean, physically probably
We're all sweating right now. As Bogger O'Grady, big snappy initiation, rides the wall. Greenhill about a car length off, diving up the inside. Bogger's off. Greenhill's off. They're all off. Oh, big moment there. So Greenhill following Brendan O'Grady off the track. Have fun figuring that one out, judges. You've got about 6 seconds of replay to go through.
That looks like a judge's problem, Ben.
Yeah.
It's moments like these, I'm happy I'm not in that seat.
Wait, we get a seat? We're standing here.
Greenhill blazing through. Having a bit of fun following over Brendan O'Grady. My God.
Oh,
has he broken something? Oh no!
Bogger's popped something. That was not ideal. But we're gonna take this opportunity to go pop down to Mez in the pits.
Okay, we are down here on the ground, and I've got some exciting news, ladies and gentlemen, because it is our first rerun of the day. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to go again. Make some noise. Oh, Shinji almost missed out on a handshake there. That was brutal. All right, boys, we're going to get you back into your cars and go again.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Drift Collective rerun. So Shinji Manoa. So Shinji Manoa and Trent Palmer are going to go at it one more time, get back out on the track and throw it down.
You know what, Ben, that's great work learning the pronunciation of the guest driver's surname.
Yeah, it's great. I thought I knew it, but apparently I don't know anyone's name.
I thought I was with it.
You're down to Grossair, right?
Put a little, don't spice it up.
Don't church it up.
Don't church it up.
So we've got the fireys over there, just making sure that Bogger's not on fire, which is usually ideal.
Yeah, but if there's one thing you don't want to be, it's on fire.
You don't want to be Ricky Bobby right now. It's too hot to be on fire. So we're going to get Shinji and Trent back out on the track, and I do believe that would be the last of these battles of the last 8 versus second 8. So are we doing a expression session after this again, or? Yeah. So just a reminder, we are going to have a quick expression session again after this, because we do need to give our guys and girls opportunity to change tyres after these battles. So if you are, signed up to do the expression sessions, or you have been knocked out and you want to go out for another fat lap, go head over to the former, because we'll get you guys out for the expression session shortly. Expression session shortly.
Thanks, Sean Connery.
Tennis. All right, so we're just going to cut back down to Mez, because I think it's a foregone conclusion who moves through from this battle.
All right, here we are, down here with Nathan Greenhill. Come on in, team. Nathan, yeah, shut her down, mate. It's hot out there, but you're grooving and you're moving. What happened out there?
Unfortunately, Bogger went a little bit too wide by the looks and made a bit of contact. Hopefully it's all good, but hopefully we can keep going.
Hey, that's the brakes. That's the brakes. So they didn't actually tell me if you formally won or not, but I think we know.
Hopefully.
He has won, Mez. He has won.
Yeah, there we go. It is a confirmation you have won. So how does that feel?
Not the way you want to win, but either way, we're progressing through is what we want to do. So there's some amazing drivers here, crazy event. It's just an awesome time out here.
Would you say full credit to the boys?
Absolutely. Full credit to the boys.
That's it. They've been training hard during the week, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for your winner, Nathan Greenhill.
Thanks, Mez. Again, yeah, full credit to the boys, full credit to the whole NG Elect crew out here. Probably clocked in.
Yeah, full credit to the boys.
They're all clocked in. They're working. They're on the clock today. Time and a half.
Yeah,
two hours later.
Double bubble yet?
Time and a half. 2 hours later, double time. Straight out of the Greenhill Family Trust.
It's going straight in the books, obviously.
Nah, no cash jobs on the weekend, mate. We're straight on the books.
Strictly on the books.
Now, again, thanks again to Nathan, not only coming back into the competition, but he's coming back in for the sponsorship as well with NGLX, as long as with a bunch of our other sponsors here this weekend. So massive shout out to our sponsor. Of course, this is the Drift Collective, brought to us by Shockworks, Drifting SA, Keep It Reet, and Drift League. And we also have a bunch of other sponsors here this weekend. A massive shout out to everybody that's supporting the series here. Scott's Tyres, Coastal Steering, Shockworks, Sleeker Spares, Limex Building, JTR Race Trailers, NGLX, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, Outside Thinking, Evolution Car Sales, Edwardstown Powder Coating, and Blackwood High as well for supplying the trailers and all the equipment to get us down here,
Absolutely.
as well as one of our recovery rigs.
Absolutely. Many thanks to those guys getting amongst it, supporting the series, and making this Drift Collective round possible.
All right, so she's got the fire. He's coming in here.
Do you know what, Ben, from a commentator's perspective today, given how many interstate drivers we've had in our state series, it doesn't feel that much different from calling the state series, does it?
It's like the state series, I just don't recognise as many cars.
Exactly, yep.
But the driving standard has been absolutely excellent today, and just watching these guys out here push it to the limits, pushing it beyond their normal comfort zone, and it's been amazing to watch, just the amount of skill. And again, with these 265 tyres instead of our usual 235s that we run here at the Bend, just watching that extra speed, maybe catching a few of our drivers unaware, but some of the other drivers absolutely thriving in this new environment, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, we're seeing that these guys that have done many laps of this track before, they've done previous rounds here, that picking that up really quickly. It's obviously experience at a track like this. It's very technical.
Yeah.
Goes a long way.
It's also it's kind of hard to see on this track. So obviously you can see, but like it's very hard to tell where the track goes, especially when you have a layout. You know, when you can have multiple layouts on the same track, sometimes it all kind of starts blending in together and you kind of get lost. So a lot of that muscle memory and track memory from doing these layouts over and over and over and over again definitely is a massive advantage compared to somewhere, you know, compared to say Malala, where it's just one line, one layout. Like,
yeah, absolutely. We are very lucky here in SA to have this track, Ben, especially something like you said, you can change it up. You can do basically any layout. You know, it's countless layouts you can do at this track.
That's right. Imagine if we had the time to do layouts that actually doubled back on themselves as well. The limit, the endless, like the limits are endless.
Yeah, apart from time. Time's a limit.
Yeah, time is the limit. But of course, if you want to try out all these different layouts, jump on the drift sims. You can go wherever you want.
Or come out karting. You can drive this track for yourself. You don't need a drift car to do that.
Yeah. Or go jump in a pro car.
Yeah, $99.
Go for a ride with the pro.
$99. It's a steal. It's robbery.
If you do it in the morning during the practice sessions, you get 3 laps. If you do it during the competition, you get 2. But $99, go for a ride in a drift car. We've got a couple drift cars out the track right now, Danny.
Yep, looks like our guest driver, one of our guest drivers, Shinji Minoa,
indeed. And of course, Trent Palmer in the KDT 180SX.
And these guys are, of course, coming out for a rerun, Ben, after a tyre change.
First ever rerun.
First ever rerun in Drift Collective history. Hopefully one of many throughout the years as this series flourishes.
Hopefully not more today, though, because we're behind schedule. And I want to see a big entry comp tonight. Of course, we will be at the track all the way until 9 o'clock tonight, so...
That is when we're going to be kicked out.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. We're on track till 8 o'clock, then we have our presentations. Then we go on to the pub. So come join us at the Riverside Hotel.
Which may come as a surprise to nobody.
So yeah, be sure to join us at the Riverside Hotel later on this evening. It'll be well and truly in the evening by the time we get there.
That's all right, JP. You're doing your job. I'll never get mad at you for doing your job.
Couldn't see the cone.
You need a mirror on a stick.
And opening windows. All right, so we're going to be ready to go now. We've got that cone situation sorted. So we're going to be back for the first ever rerun in Drift Collective history here in our second date versus last date, which of course is going to be Trent Palmer, and he's trying to take on Shinji Manoa. Coming down the straight now, Shinji in the lead, Trent Palmer in the chase. Watch the initiation, big snappy initiation from Shinji in the lead. Trent doing a great job getting into the pocket there as he floats out wide. Again, Trent's probably on the preferred line as Shinji cuts the course a little bit, then big tire drop from Shinji in the lead. We watched such an amazing battle for the first half, and again, Shinji's probably just tried to step it up that little bit further and then stepped over the limit there through turn one, but keeping on the track, Shinji right up on the wall. Trent falls down just a touch in the chase. A little bit awkward there compared to the first run, Danny. The first run was definitely a much better run to watch.
A lot more prim, proper, a bit tight, you know.
But these guys, they're getting ragged. It's hot as out there. It's still well and truly over 30 degrees. That wind started to pick up. It's getting muggy now because we've got a cool change coming in. But of course, as that cool change comes in, it doesn't get cool and then muggy. It gets muggy and then cool.
Absolutely. One has to come before the other.
If you want to know how humid it is, come up to race control and have a whiff as you walk in the door.
I've had many people say to me, oh, well, you're up there in the aircon today. It's not really working like that, guys. I know it's hard to believe.
All right, here we go, Danny. We've got the second half of this battle coming up now. It's going to be Trent Palmer this time in the lead, in the 180SX. Shinji Manoa in the chase, coming down right up on the quarter panel as Trent scrapes the wall on that initiation. Comes out super wide off the track. Shinji follows him as well. Carbon copy of our last battle with Nathan Greenhill and Brendan O'Grady just overshooting the corner on turn one. And that is battle done and dusted for Trent Palmer. And Shinji Manoa is, Shinji's now finished. He's like, I want to do more laps.
Yep.
Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
I'm here to drift. I'm going to keep drifting.
Get my money's worth out of this trip.
Oh, and unfortunately there for Trent, he's got the Too Fast, Too Furious Need for Speed Underground 2 bumper now. So yeah, unfortunate there. That's the joys of having a really good-looking car. Was when you go off the track, it doesn't normally look good afterwards. So Trent's just shortcutting the track now. We're gonna. Oh, so it's still 40 degrees according to someone's phone. So that's great.
So
really enjoying
the temperatures basically stayed the same.
Pete's really enjoying it. He's loving it. He's like, it's basically like home, boys. What are you on about?
Bit of WA about it.
Well, just come over the bite, mate. You want to talk about being hot? So we're going to get these boys back in. We're going to get Shinji and Trent back over into the pits. We're going to send them straight down to a man on the ground, Sam Mez Meredith. He's going to have a quick chat with our winner, and then we're going to go into a quick expression session while we get everybody ready and raring to go for our actual top 16.
Okay, we are down here on the ground with Trent Palmer, Shinji Manoa, our guest driver, and your winner is Shinji Manoa. Make some noise. Shinji, temperature at Sui?
Yeah, very hot, but I had fun. I'm very, thank you to organizer, having us here. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, but we both had some mistakes. Next battle, I will show you guys more better tandem.
Unreal stuff. The champion, the Heyman legend, make some noise, Shinji Manoa.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have our top 16 drivers all heading out onto track right now, doing a bit of a parade lap. So as your expression guys and girls come in, give them a round of applause along the pit lane, and then give your top 16 a round of applause as they come through. They're going to have a little sight lap, especially guys like Cam Martin and all of our other top 8 qualifiers. They haven't been in the car for a couple hours, so they're going to get a sight lap just to get the feel of it once again. So you got Scotty Miller, you got Hiro Manoa. You've got Tom Monkhouse. You got Luke Viersma. All these drivers haven't been in the car for a little bit because they qualified right at the top of the pops when it comes to our qualifying battles with Cam Martin, wasting no time with his sight lap, getting right up close and personal on the wall in that Elite Auto Garage R33. Oh, shuts it down though. Hopefully that's not a sign of a bigger issue. Oh yeah, probably saving the tyres, you're right, that's right. Yeah. And then Matt Harvey there again, just getting a feel for this entry. That's the big point on this track. The rest of the track kind of flows together well. This is a kind of a preview of what you're going to see if we get to our big entry comp later on tonight. These guys and girls are going to be going absolutely balls to the wall, trying to throw the biggest entries we've seen all day. So you see Viersma there again, just getting the feel for it, using just as much front tyre as rear tyre there, and he slams on the left foot brake, getting a feel for the track. As we see there, Roger Iansen as well, one of our top 8 qualifiers. So it looks like it's just our top 8 drivers going out, getting an extra sight lap, just having a feel. Tom Monkhouse, out of retirement for one event by the sounds of it, and then he's going Speedway tomorrow.
That's right, Son's got Speedway.
Son's got Speedway, so you know what it's like when you have kids, the kids' priorities become your priorities, is Hiro Manoa coming through there in our guest driver 180SX Danny.
That's it. Looking at this field, like everyone on this track right now, Ben, the cream really has risen to the top. There is no weak link.
That's right, especially now you're giving them a sight lap as well. What hope does everybody else have? Yeah, they've had a couple of battles, so they're still pretty fresh, but these guys now, give them half a lap and they're right back into it once again, so. Cam Martin doing Cam Martin things coming into the pits, and you wonder why he keeps rebuilding an RB every 3 events. So we're just going to send our top qualifiers back in, and then we're going to pair them up. We're going to get underway with our top 16 battles. So of course we did see our drivers battling their way through the last 16, then the second 8 versus the last 8. And now of course it is the top 8 versus the winners of those battles. And then from here on out, it goes 16, down to 8, down to 4, down to 2. And of course, we only have one winner, Danny.
There can only be one winner,
There can only be one winner. So we're going to get these guys back in. We're going to rack them, we're going to stack them, we're going to send them out. We're going to have some top 16 action coming to you very, very shortly. Here at round 1, the inaugural round of the Shockworks Drift Collective. Again, in partnership of DSA, Drifting South Australia, Drift League, Tasmania, and Keep It Reet from Victoria.
And who will take it all, Ben? Will it be an Adelaidean? Will it be a local? Will it be a Victorian?
Will it be a Japanese?
Will it be a Japanese? A visiting Japanese driver?
That's right.
I don't think there's any Tassie guys left in there.
That's right. Someone's decided to go for a hot lap with a pro driver there, with Davey Clark in the DC Motorworks 8.6. So of course, $99, you can go for 2 laps or 3 laps if you want to do it first thing in the morning with a pro drift driver in a pro level drift car. Absolutely thrilling experience here at the Ben Motorsport Park. And of course, when we go to Mallala later on this year, you can do it at Mallala as well. Yeah, historic Mallala.
Historic for many reasons.
Oh, this is going to be a spicy battle to get our top 16 started, Danny. We've got Matt Harvey versus Nathan Greenhill. Remember that spate where Nathan Greenhill finished second at every event? We're waiting for him to get that win. How many times was it Matt Harvey that knocked him off in that final battle?
He was being a real Mark Martin for a while.
He was being a real Cedo at Bathurst.
He was being a real Sam Christian. But if you know, you know. If you were around for the early days, that reference is going to make perfect sense to you.
Yes, if you know your L2 law, you're going to be right on that.
You're going to be putting your finger going,
CA all day.
Sam Christian, yep.
So, yeah, big battle coming up now, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Harvey from Tasmania, the Kumo Tyres Motorsport, Bog Stock Conversions, S13, up against Nathan Greenhill in the NG Elect 180SX. Couple of spicy cars, a couple of very spicy drivers. We're going to see some absolutely awesome on-track action. Just a reminder to the lady sitting on the wall, you don't need to be sitting on the wall. As Matt Harvey throws it in, almost backwards there. Greenhill getting up to the side of Matt Harvey, gets a little bit lost in the smoke there, drops back a couple of car lengths. Matt Harvey, premium line through turn 1 into turn 2, nice and wide, filling that outside zone, keeps the car wide the whole way through. Exactly what I see, snappy transition into the bowl. Matt Harvey up on the wall. Greenhill falls away, dipping down below the preferred line as we come across the line. What a battle, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic. Just what we'd expect from these two high-level competitors. Just quick, hey, Jock, can you get your mate off the wall, please? Jock. They pretend you can't hear me.
Hey, Jock.
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 Jock Manser.
That's right,
Yeah,
it's
okay,
sorted, we're good.
Problem sorted itself.
Problem
no
solved,
worries.
never mind.
We're all about safety here at Drift Collective.
That's right. Safety first. Safety never takes a holiday here at the Bend Motorsport Park, Danny.
Never. We don't take a holiday.
You guys get chairs?
We don't even sit.
We're standing here. All right, so we just have our recovery crew there in the Blackwoods Hire little tipper truck, just cleaning up a bit of mess there. And we're going to get back underway. As soon as that vehicle's off the track, we're going to have a couple more spicy cars coming down that straight course. Greenhill this time will be in the lead. Matt Harvey in the chase. That concentration pace on the live stream. Although Greenhill looks like he's about to fall asleep, it is pretty warm today.
Who can blame him?
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan Greenhill from South Australia, Matt Harvey from Tasmania. The first battle of our Shockworks top 16 here at the Drift Collective. Down the straight, second run, here we go. Greenhill in the lead. Right up on the wall, big dive from Harvey. Drives up to the inside, almost getting in front of Nathan Greenhill to turn 1 as he just tucks back into the corner there. Right on that B pillar of Matt Harvey. Transitions quite nicely as Greenhill just has a little bit of a tire drop before that transition, picks a gear. Both these drivers with a sequential gearbox. Nice wide line from Nathan Greenhill, but look at Matt Harvey putting the pressure on the whole way around the course. What a battle.
Matt Harvey not giving Nathan Greenhill any room to breathe, any room to think.
Speaking of not breathing, Matt Harvey had pneumonia the other week. He was at AMF, he did 10 minutes in the car in the session, he was absolutely wrecked. So he spent the weekend touring around, the whole week between AMF and now, having a bit of a tour around the countryside, trying to get a bit of recovery into him.
And he seems to have made a pretty good recovery, Ben.
He's doing pretty good.
Greenhill doing a good job himself of filling out those outer zones.
All right, so we're going to send them straight down to Mez. And we're going to get our next battle out underway. And it is a battle of a couple of South Australian OGs down here. We've got Tom Monkhouse of the Monkhouse Dynasty and Dale Campaign, the OG fossil himself.
He loves that nickname. We should use it more.
So in that Smith Partners 1 beer. So here we go. We're going to send him down now. So Barra 180 versus RB 2530. 1 beer Coming down the straight now. Monkhouse in the lead, right up on the wall. Campaign dives to the inside, very shallow on the initiation from Dale Campaign, now trying to dive up to the side of that Barra-powered 180SX of Tom Monkhouse. Transition a little bit awkward again from Dale Campaign, ends up on the inside, has to get the car back behind Tom Monkhouse. As Monkhouse misses a gear. Big mistake from Tom Monkhouse, big straight, as Dale Campaign now reinitiates once again to finish off that line. Dale Campaign's looking a little bit rough there, and then Tom Monkhouse with the big misshift. And I lost that behind the blind, but looks like Tom did some interesting manoeuvres at the end there.
Did a little excursion.
I'll have a look on the live stream as we get around. But yeah, so big mistake there. Again, we are seeing most drivers with an upshift through that corner there, and it's quite a few of our drivers out today, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Very easy to miss a gear, obviously, while drifting, Ben, for various reasons. Yeah, Tom Monkhouse, one of the most experienced competitors in the field today, and he's missing gears. So just proves that if someone like Tom can do it, it can happen to anyone.
If Tom is missing gears, well, hook out. So we're going to flip him around now, and we're going to have Dale Campaign. So it's weird seeing Dale Campaign chase first as well, because usually we're used to see Dale, the higher qualifier, always leading first, but he was chasing first in that one. Kind of got given a little bit of a gimme, but he's still going to go and throw down for the rest of this battle, as maybe Tom Monkhouse having a bit more of an issue than whereas Dale wants to have a look at his car as well, because there was obviously a bit of contact between those two guys. See the thumbs up from Dale Campaign on the live stream feed. So we're just going to get them back to the start line so we can get the second half of this battle done, because we need to start pushing through, because we are, surprise, surprise, we are behind schedule.
We have scheduling issues.
So we're going to get them going, get them ready to go, ready to rock and roll. Dale looks confused as always.
Oh, yeah, there
someone
it is.
Someone screenshot that. That's brilliant.
There's the understanding.
That's Danny's next profile picture.
Could be. You never know. That's the beauty, Ben.
Big shout out to the camera team. He goes, oh, you want more photos of Dale? We've got that. We'll get you covered.
They've heard what we want.
Jack's like, yeah, anything but a profile picture of me, please, Danny. All right, here we go. So it's going to be Dale Campaign now in the lead. Tom Monkhouse in the chase. Down the straight we go. Couple of South Australian OGs throwing it into the bend. Dale Campaign on the wall. Big time from Monkhouse. Contact! Contact between Dale Campaign and Tom Monkhouse. Big dramies into turn one, Danny.
Yeah, Tom Monkhouse really trying to push it up to the door of Dale, trying to force a mistake, but pushed way too hard, and Tom's ended up almost into
Tom's
the wall.
Not paid attention at driver's briefing. He's already out of the car having a look. So we're just looking on the live stream replay there. Just, it wasn't that...
looked a lot bigger in real time. I guess the speed kind of added to the whole.
So that's one that the judges are now going to have to dissect between Tom Monkhouse and Dale Campaign. But while we have a quick moment, perfect time to cut down to Mez with the results of our first battle.
Sorry, boys, was just a bit distracted there. Me and Greenhill will talk about rehydration. Okay, your winner from the Nathan Greenhill Matt Harvey battle, it is Matt Harvey. All right, cheers all round. Matt, how good is it when you can drive with a driver like Nathan Greenhill and just absolutely put your full faith so you can get wild and rowdy in the chase there?
Look, me and Greenhill go back since DCA days, so we've been battling each other. You know, I can always put car on the door no matter what. I actually thought I was about a disadvantage in my lead, so I just put it on the wall, put it on the door. See how we go?
Yeah, it's all you really can do in this economy, can't you? All right, boys, go cool down and make some noise. Matt Harvey, your winner through to the top 8.
Yes, of course, Matt Harvey, Nathan Greenhill, both long-time competitors in Drinking Challenge Australia. The prime. This is what Drift Collective is going to try and be. We want to be the next DCA. We want to bring back that vibe.
But oh, gee, Ben, big shoes
That's
to fill.
why we're going to the pub after this.
Big shoes to fill.
Riverside, get ready for us.
I hope they were pre-warned.
Pre-warned or not, be ready.
So they're just going to pull these guys out of the dirt. Well, by these guys, I mean Tom Monkhouse, because Dale Campaign's already made his way back into the pits.
That's right, he made it out under his own power. That's not a box. If you get pulled out, if you're bogged and you get pulled out, that's a box. Straight in the fridge.
Nice to see that Sunny on tilt there at the 400 SX, as it's known. Nice driver stance there too by Monkhouse. One hand on the wheel.
Didn't
nice
stare
lane.
and drive on you, did you? So we're just seeing a replay here on the live stream of that contact into turn 1. Dale Campaign up on the wall. It doesn't look like Dale was slowing down at all. It just looks like Monkhouse just got a little bit too keen and drove into the side of Dale. But of course, the judges are the ones that are going to determine that. And once we get him unbogged, we'll get him over Mez. You miss. Oh, there's the shot, Danny. He's got the shot. Right, sounds like we're going to Mez already. No, we're not. What's going on? Mez is just playing with his switch. You playing with your switch, Mez?
Well, I thought you guys were crossing to me, and I heard my name, and I was a bit like, well, I don't know why you're crossing to me. I'm just standing here looking at this lovely gazebo.
Yeah,
so,
well, we were like, oh, once we get him out, we'll go to Mez. But
are there any good talking points about that gazebo, Mez? Or
are we talking? Is it a Kings or is it Coleman?
Four-post operation, to be honest. And look, it is doing the job, but I won't lie, it does seem a bit flimsy.
What sort of ratchet strap are we working with there?
Definitely not up to the Kings standard, I reckon. Oh, that's going to annoy some people. But yeah, no, the old Coleman, not too bad. It's got the lights in there as well, just in case you're working hard at night, barbecuing. So yeah, no, not a bad number, boys.
It's good to see some gazebo connoisseurship out there.
Yeah, good to see some good quality equipment out here, to be honest.
That's right, we don't cheap out here at Drifting SA. Don't look at any other drifter's car with a King's 45 litre fridge in the back, mine included.
Actually, while we're down here, boys, I can see a couple of the Tasmanians. Why don't we go interview them? Unfortunately, their cars weren't used to this type of temperature. Now, I'm just going to slowly weasel my way into this conversation. What are we discussing, Team Tassie?
Just a bit of judging, criteria.
Yeah, a bit of judging criteria. Now, were you a fan or you...
Oh, we're just discussing what might have happened out here. Being mid-track, whether he's at fault in the lead.
At fault at the lead. And what was your professional opinion, Brody? We heard from Caleb.
You can't be throwing me under the bus like this, man. You cannot be throwing me under the bus like this. But no, look, we're a drift collective. We're the pinnacle of national drifting. I mean, it's an interesting question. If you're mid-track in the lead and we're asked to be wide, who is at fault here, right? You can put $1 each way. I mean, is it expected to be online? But still, the chase car is meant to chase the lead car go. So I don't know, Mez.
Well, that's the thing, and because it's an F1 weekend, we will use a reference. He's a day late, $1 short, isn't he?
That's right, mate. But no, look, can we flip this round, Mez? I'd like to we'll interview you now, brother. What was your take on this one, buddy?
Well, I was actually sort of just minding my own business because I actually have to wait for the results to be told, so I don't actually get to see all the action. But there is a little slither just in between the pit wall there, and I did see Dale come in, and I saw Monkhouse also come in, and then they did this weird thing that they weren't meant to do. It's just sort of resulted in this situation where we're now waiting, and we've been waiting for so long. So, we just kind of wish we weren't waiting.
You're pretty slippery at getting out of their question. So, basically, what we want to know is, who was at fault here, Mez?
Well, as a collective drift, we can't really pinpoint. Oh, look, all I saw was... who was chasing? Was Monkhouse chasing? Yeah, well, I'm going to go Monkhouse. All I saw was a car absolutely come in steaming and get collected. So, yeah, there we go. I'll go with that. But...
the best part about drifting is we all can have a friendly debate here, though, right?
I'm terrible at my job if I let you take the mic off me. But, yeah, no, that's it. I didn't actually see it too good. Jack Monkhouse. Jack Monkhouse might be watching from afar. Maybe. He might be here. But Tom Monkhouse, who was the driver of that car, he's an absolute weapon. He's an OG of the scene. It's great to see him back. So, regardless of what happened, I think Drift is the winner here. Nah, okay. Boys, because we are filling in time, Tasmania, it's a long journey. Just talk the crowd and the civilians at home what it takes to get to an event like this. You guys roll deep. It can't be an easy coordination.
No, it's definitely not. You've got to organise it months in advance or you won't even get on the boat for a start. Then it's an 8-hour journey up here. You've got to book accommodation, put up with the 40-plus degree heat, and then the massive drive back when you're done. Yeah, it's a lot going on.
It is a bit much. Now, I didn't introduce you earlier. This is Caleb Sheehan. He is the Drift Tasmania champion, the Drift League numero uno. Did you guys come in here with a bit of swagger? You're like, you know, we're killing it, or were you like, man, the beers at the ferry ride across to the pub is going to be grouse?
Look, the beers have been screaming all day, to be honest with you. But, yeah, look, there's a lot of big names on the list, so couldn't come in here too cocky. You just put all we had into it, and, yeah, I think we came out with some all right results. But, yeah, see what happens next time when we're at home.
Unreal stuff. Now, I'm just going to cross over here. Maybe just pass that off to a friend for a second. Now, this is Ryan Cooper. Now, Ryan is a filmer from Tassie, absolute weapon behind the lens. Just talk us through what it takes to get the shot of these superstars.
It's actually been a bit of a struggle today, to be honest. I've been here since 2019 with Tim for Mission Descent, and I don't know, I've been doing a lot of walking, a lot of steps today. Good for the heart. Not really getting the shots that I would expect, but that might be a good thing.
Hey, good for the heart, not quite the soul, and, you know, a challenging day only sees growth, young Ryan. It only sees growth. So you're going to grow from this, and it's going to be lovely. But Art Chingy, that's the Instagram, that's the user name. Go check it out, and obviously Team KDT. Jesus Christ. So you slip on a word, and that gets hairy really quickly. Yeah. We can't get cancelled, surely. But, yeah, shout-outs to KDT and the whole of Tasmania doing it down there. Purely, I can't really shout out my own brand, but I'll sort of put it in there. But, yeah, these guys have put in so much effort to get here, and it's not only these Team Tasmania. We've had people from Western Australia, the Victorians, and, of course, the home crowd here in South Australia absolutely putting it on. Drift Collective, yeah, get behind it. It's unreal. And how good is drifting in Australia right now? I love it. Hopefully you guys can take over this waffle back to someone else.
We'd be all too happy, Mez, to relieve you of that duty.
That's some top quality banter there from Mez and the KDT crew.
He really is the downtime king, isn't he? He got nothing going on track. Just handball it to Mez. He'll take care of business.
Team KDT.
But obviously, as you can see out there, a bit of a track clean-up going on here. Bit of mess made by that Monkhouse campaign collision. So we're going to get that sorted out. Shouldn't be too much longer, Ben.
Yeah, we're drift collectiving those parts back up off the track. Just dropping a bit of soil there. Stewie and Landon just looking majestic as ever on the quad. Heading down to the start line. So it's real unfortunate that the two people that are probably copping it the worst here right now is Tim Rasmussen and Hiro Manoa sitting there on the start line. You know, they've just got themselves psyched up. They've gone out. They've driven to the start line. They're getting ready to go. And then they go, all right, boys, just hang five.
Yeah, just hold on a minute, would you?
Just got to fill out a take 5 here.
Yep.
Get this track situation
Fill out
sorted.
a JSA.
We've got a slip hazard on the track. We need to get that sorted.
Yep. Let's eliminate that hazard, and then we've got a safe work environment for everyone.
That's right. But yeah, big shout out to Mez for doing an excellent job there, filling in on the mic. Really doing a great job interviewing our esteemed Tasmanian counterparts.
Whether they wanted it or not. As he said it himself, he's weaseled his way into the conversation.
That's right. That's right. If there's one thing Bess is good at, it's
weaseling his way into the conversation.
I was going to say having a waft, but...
and of course, having a chat with Brody Maher there.
Yeah, of course.
One of our figureheads of this national series of Drift League.
That's right. You say it's Stewie and it's Brody Maher, and you go, it's probably Farron, but it's not. It's JB. JB does all the work.
Farron's the face. JB's the brains.
JB's the head of this operation. That's why Farron can actually drive here today. So yeah, massive shout out, of course. You know, bringing these 3 different drift series together to make this massive new national event. It's been a lot of hard work in the background. And
Absolutely.
it's been a lot of hard work today up in race control. And it's been a hot, long day, and it's still going. We're going to be on track for another couple of hours still as well. You've got to remember, we've only just started the top 16, Danny.
Yeah, that's right. We've still got a fair bit of work to get through here, Ben. And it's going to be interesting how race control manages the time. It's
I'm going for first, says Josh Rogers.
just drop the radio and leave, you reckon?
I'm surprised you haven't taken this opportunity to go have a quick fix, Josh. go ahead.
quick dart. Well, it looks like from the site out there, Josh, you might have a bit of time. Maybe just nip out.
That's all right.
You got Landon on the Bobcat, though. On his phone. Landon! If you're going to operate slightly heavy machinery...
Someone breatho him.
Nobody do that.
Nobody breatho him. That is the cutest little Bobcat ever.
That's probably top speed too. So looking forward, Ben, obviously we've got a lot of battles to go. Who's your pick? Who's your pick of the day?
You can never go, like, it pains me to say this as a South Australian, but you can never look past Matt Harvey.
Yeah, I think that is the safe option.
Yeah. Someone that's really been impressing me today is Jamie Godefroy. He's really stepping it up today, so he's definitely one to be looking out for. Landon's really getting deep.
But somebody we haven't seen much of, but is always a contender, is our local hero, Scott Miller.
That's right, Scotty Miller, third gear Miller. He's not sure about how tomorrow's going to go with the car being Occy strapped into third. It is. It's Sam Christian just walking through underneath the race control there. Going back to our L2 law from before.
Where? I don't see him.
He's gone now, Danny. He's underneath us.
He's gone.
He's gone. Because who else have we got floating around? We've still got Cam Martin, Marcus McCaffey. Two solid operators, and definitely, Cam obviously winning LZ World Tour. He definitely knows how to do well. We still have obviously Hero Manoa over there in the line next to Tim Rasmussen. Again, fantastic to see Tim battle his way through, making it into this top 16. After qualifying a little bit lower down, he's had to work his way through. It's great effort from Tim to get so far through the competition here today. So, great effort from him. Same as a great effort from our fireys and our volleys over there, cleaning up the bit of the cleanup. I'm going to say it looks like when there was contact between Tom and Dale, it's probably punched an oil cooler or something, or a radiator on the front of Tom's car, because it looks. Yeah,
it looks like there's a spill being contained.
There is a spill being kitted.
So that's, if it was just a clean-up job, we'd be well and truly underway by now. But with oil introduced, you have to obviously have to cover it, soak it up, sweep it off.
Hence Landon with the Bobcat.
Yeah, to make sure it's all good. We've got plenty of capable hands working hard out there.
There's heaps of dirt around here as well.
Thank you so much to our volunteers out there in 39.1 degree heat, evidently.
Here in Empalawi. Sorry, Elwampul. Empalawi, yeah. I can read real good, me.
Hey, close. Thank you so much to our volunteers out there working hard on the broom. Some of those guys are in fire suits, Ben. How hot those guys must be. I can't even comprehend.
Yeah, and they're out here doing it for us so we can go out, have some fun, throw down some laps, put on a show for the crowd. Again, it's great to see so many people out here having a watch today. Of course, we're going to be back out tomorrow as well for Drifting SA Round 1 for our Level 1 and Level 2. Good to see some friendly faces. A lot of people travelling a fair way down here. Some people not quite as far. Seeing some fresh faces, some friendly faces. Everybody's friendly here.
That's exactly right. It's drifting, Ben.
Some familiar faces.
Everybody's
That's the word
friendly
I was looking for. Got Liam squinting like a true ginger as he's walking out the pit lane.
Once again, we'll have some drifting action back with you guys soon. Just finishing up a quick track cleanup, bit of oil on the track. We don't want any traces of oil left mid-corner because that could spell disaster for even more of our competitors, Ben. Especially when you're coming into this corner at least 150, 160 k's an hour. The smallest bit of oil under your tyres can absolutely ruin your day.
That's right. Just seeing on the chat too, we got Matty Walker in the chat saying Marcus for the win. He's a little bit biased there,
but he could be right.
Matt Walker from Team Rush Street. So be good to see Matt come over here sometime soon for an event. Maybe come over for Winterfest, which is a little bit later on this year, or Locktoberfest in November. Of course, we do have round 1 of the Drifting SA State Series coming tomorrow. And then we have, we only have 4 rounds this year, Danny. So traditionally we have 5 rounds, finish off with a double header. We're starting the season with a double header here with Drift Collective and round 1 of the State Series. Then we've got 2 more rounds at the Bend, a round at Malala, always a good time. Getting blown away on the grandstand at Malala Motorsport Park.
If there was an incident we would have PTSD from, it would have to be that. Winter, rain, getting blown away, trying to hold the gazebo down on the stands. Not fun.
That's right. And then, of course, we do have our 2 freestyle events this year at the Bend Motorsport Park. We have Winterfest, which I believe is at the end of July, end of June. So end of June, we have Winterfest. 2 days of freestyle drift action. It's the perfect way to drive the Bend Motorsport Park because you get to have a little sample pack of each of the different layouts.
You get a little taster.
You get a little taster platter.
It's like a tasting paddle when you go to a brewery.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly right. Oh, this one's a bit stronger as you're going flying backwards off the track.
The wall layout.
Over reverse over the hill.
The wall layout, that's a bit hoppy. I'll put that one back down.
So again, and then we have, of course, the big banger. We have Locktoberfest in November. It's going to be hot. But I had a chat with Chunga at AMF, and he was talking about he wants to come over. He's got a drift car. He wants to come over and have a drive at a party event. And I said to him, honestly, one fat man to another, do Winterfest.
Fair.
It's not hot, and you might have to deal with rain. That's fine. You come over in November, it's going to be 35 plus, guaranteed. Oh, we've got some Marcus versus Cam rivalry going on in the chat now as well on the live stream. Of course, you can follow along at driftingsa.com.au/live or jump onto Drifting SA on Facebook to have a suss of what's going on as we've got Hero Manoa now. I think he's just having a bit of a sight lap as well, so we're just going to get him to do a lap, have a feel of how that debris on the track is. Shinji looked like, not Shinji, it's Hero. Hero looked like he did a good job there. Car looked like it stayed on line. As you see Tim Rasmussen now again, just having a bit of a feeler, getting right over the guts of that oil spill, but the car again staying on track, so it looks like we're going to be ready and raring to go to move on with these top 16 battles, Danny.
That's it. They're going to send these guys to get a bit of a feel of that turn 1, and if there's any sort of issues, they're going to go straight back to the track officials and say, look guys, it's still a bit slippery, still a bit of oil mid-track. But judging by the way those guys navigated that corner, I'd say we'd be pretty much good to go, Ben.
Yeah, and good to see Lucy and Brony over there just grabbing a quick selfie while they had a bit of time. So be sure to stay tuned to the Glitter Gang Instagram page. I'm sure you'll see that pop up. We also have Glitter Gang Ladies Day popping up sometime soon as well at Malala Motorsport Park. So great day for our female compatriots to come out and have a drive. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back to some on-track action here. We have Hero Manoa in our...
You'll get that one day.
No, I won't. We have Hero in the Drifting SA guest driver 180SX, Tim Rasmussen. He will be chasing him down in the black S13. Let's see what these two have for us now as they come down the straight, back on track action here. Big entry from both drivers, lots of angle from Rasmussen in the chase as they both wash wide. Hero off the track. Rasmussen stays on the black stuff and he's going to continue around. Now Hero had a sight lap, so he can't go further. Oh, the track was slipperier than I thought because he had a crack at it, he got to have a feel, and then he's gone and blown the car straight off the track. And Rasmussen managing to hold on to it, keeps it going. But of course, we do have another battle, Danny. We do have the second half of this battle to go through.
Absolutely, and as we've established before, Ben, it's drifting and anything can happen. Nothing is guaranteed.
That's right, Danny. So be interesting to see how the second half of this battle goes. Again, this reminds me a little bit of that time when Scotty Roberts won. And it was, Luke Viersma drove in too hard, drove off the track, gave Scotty Roberts the win. I think it was either Hemmings or Campaign did the same thing. And Scotty Roberts gave us showed us that principle to finish first. First, you must finish.
That's exactly right.
Kept the car on the track.
So they're obviously going to flip it around now.
All right, so it's going to be Tim Rasmussen in the lead. Of course, even though Tim drives here a lot, I think he's from Horsham, so he's representing Victoria in this. So it's another Victorian in the top 16 here. It's big entry. A little bit more timid there from Tim Rasmussen. Knows he has to feel out that grip level, keep the car on the track, and that's exactly what he's done. Fantastic job. And Hero Manoa all over the backfield. Oh, big tyre drop there from Rasmussen. Oh, he just had it in the bag and he's almost thrown it away there. Look at Hero. Absolutely all over the door of Tim. There's actually a bit of contact on transition there. Hero knew he had to push aggressively and maybe a little bit too aggressive there. As you can see, actually, if you look over the left hand, you see Mudgee just doing a couple of rings.
Doing a couple of rings, trying to clean
a little bit of track cleanup.
Scott did the same. He did a bit of a breaky coming out, just trying to flick that bad stuff off the track and clean it up for everyone else.
Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting call for the judges as we're going to send Rasmussen and Manoa back to Mez on the start line. And then we need to get Rip Snorton through these battles because we are well and truly behind schedule. So we need to pump these out. We're really going to be putting a lot of pressure on these judges to be like, beep, boop, 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 put the score in. See you later. Next battle. Let's go.
Do you want to just give us that impersonation again of the judges, Ben?
Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. If you look up at the commentary box, you actually see me typing on a keyboard
I've
as I'm
heard
doing
Lee make that exact noise.
That's how Jack thinks.
Jack thinks?
Maybe.
It's yet to be proven. Give these guys a round of applause as they come through. That's Tim Rasmussen and, of course, one of our guest drivers, Shinji Minoa.
Son, Hero.
Sorry, Hero. See, now you're rubbing off on me. But I got the last name right.
Yeah.
Flawlessly, in my opinion.
All right, so we're going to get them over to Mez, but we're going to get our next battle underway, hopefully, because we need to really power those through, as both the drivers just drove straight past Mez, unless Mez is parked around the corner, waiting. Can't quite see what's going on now. But we're going to send him, Danny. We've got Sam Mudge, so our last remaining New South Welshman, and one of the few South Aussies left as well. Of course, that is Scotty Miller. So Scotty Miller in the Tarzia Tyre Centre, S14. Sam Marge in that Murray River Motorsport, S13. Miller up on the wall. Big dive there from Mudgee, trying to sit on the quarter panel of the S14 of Scotty Miller. Nice smooth line from Scott. Now you watch here, he's going to be real bogging in third. You watch him just dump the clutch and absolutely chalk those tyres through the sweeper here. Mudgee all over the back of him. There's good angle there from Miller. Just comes off that second outside zone a little bit early. But look at him right up on the wall. Mudgee falls down a little bit. He needs to close that gap, get that RB20 singing right up on the door of Scotty Miller.
Yeah, Mudgee drop it off a little bit there coming into the bowl. Good lead run by Scotty Miller, doing everything he can to try and lay down a good run with just third gear, which is no easy feat on a layout like this, Ben.
Yeah, how many gears do you need, Miller? Yeah, just one. one will do.
Cutler.
Two be nice, one will do. All right, sweet. I've just had our live stream team just pull up the blind so I can actually see the last corner. I start watching these cars go around and all of a sudden I see a reflection of turn one in the blind. So an interesting battle there between Mudgee. A little bit awkward there in the chase. Miller, a nice smooth lead run, maybe a little bit slow, maybe catching Mudgee out there. But we are here for the second half of the battle. It's going to be Sam Mudge in the lead in that Jewers Performance Engines Murray River Motorsport S13. Chased down by Scotty Miller right on the wall for Mudgee as he comes in through turn one. Miller all over the back of them as they slow the cars down, using the angle through this decreasing radius corner. Good transition from both drivers. Miller with the dive up to the inside as we go through this left-hand sweeper. Mudgee pulling a car length. Miller trimming the line to get that proximity. A bit of a lazy transition there from Miller in the chase. But all over Mudgee as they come around the sweeper through the last corner and across the line. What a battle, Danny.
Oh, fantastic work by these guys. What do you want, Tom?
Do you know where the brake pedal is, Tom?
These
so
guys.
Sick battle between those two, but we're going to cut down to Mez with the winners of the last battle.
All right, down here with Tim Rasmussen. Ladies and gentlemen, taking on our guest driver, Hero Manoa. And your winner is Tim Rasmussen. Tim, what's it like to take on a Formula Drift weapon?
Well, that was, yes, an experience. It was quite wow. That was a really good drive. Yeah, a little bit of contact, but that was exciting. So,
nah, good stuff, exciting. And Hero, you enjoy your driving today?
Yeah, of course, I was so enjoying, and I'm so sorry to contact the nose stand. But yeah, this time it's so exciting for me. And also thank you for all crew and Drifting SA and Drift Collective. And yeah, I will compete tomorrow too. So yeah, let's enjoy.
Awesome. Big noise for Hero Minoa, but big noise for Tim Rasmussen, who's going through to the top 8.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Rasmussen moving through, but that's not the last you're going to see of Hero, of course. He will be back out tomorrow for round 1, but we got battle action right now. Cam Martin in the lead, Adrian Bono in the chase. Big entry from Cam Martin as Bono runs wide, washes out. Gets lost in the sauce there behind Cam Martin through turn 1. He's going to try and close that gap up once again, but a massive mistake from Bono at the start. Let's see if Cam Martin can keep it on the black stuff for the rest of the lap. You're going to see a big dive here from Adrian trying to close that gap, put the pressure on, try and get Cam Martin to also make a mistake before the end of the lap, but that does not happen. Martin finishes the lap nice and clean, and again, Bono just getting a little bit too keen at the start there, maybe getting thrown off by the big entry of Cam Martin.
Yeah, unfortunate for Adrian Bono, a guy that's been driving extremely consistently so far today, making very few mistakes, especially in qualifying. To make a big mistake like this in the top 16, he's going to be thinking about that during the next run.
Yeah, that's right. And you think, like, I love Cam. Cam's a very exciting and energetic driver to watch. But if you thought, who's going to make the mistake out of those two, you know it's Cam going way too full froth. And but he's managed to hold on to it, keep it in check. Again, after sitting for a couple of hours, good for Cam to get that sight lap as well. And he's just pulled up before the line there, just checking a couple of things, but needs to get that car to the start line, get ready to go. We're behind schedule, Cam. No dilly-dallying.
We have got no time to waste.
No 5 minutes, Cam. To the start line, Cam Martin. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Cam. There we go.
Oh, he's got a leak, Ben, has he? No, is that just water? Like it's seeing some trails, but...
he might have the sprayers going. It is a pretty hot day today, so he's probably got the intercooler sprayer as well as the tyre sprayers, but we need to get him to the line. Is he playing mind games, Danny?
He could be playing...
Is Cam Martin playing mind games?
Is he burning him down right now?
Is he burning him down on the tree? Bono's sitting there with 2 lights going, and Cam Martin's just chilling, going, nah, mate.
Yeah, I'll bump him when I'm ready.
Yeah. All right, so we're just saying that Cam has a visibility issue from the sounds of it, with his windscreen being covered in oil, possibly from what was laid down on the track before.
It sounds like coolant, Ben. I heard coolant come over the radio.
But he was in the lead, so it'd be his own coolant.
I believe that's what was said. So then it's his fault. That's what was.
So Bono's car is covered in Cam's car's guts.
So we're going to have some considerations here
the
from our
judges. The judges are going in overtime. But
Adrian made that mistake. But
while we get them back in, though, let's quickly cut to Mez with the last battle. There is someone with Mez? Yeah. Tim and Hero. Who was after Tim and Hero? Yeah, there is, yeah.
It's good the car's behind me. I've got lucky strap in the third. It's not ideal, but we're making it work. So give it a bit. Let's crack, I reckon.
Absolutely love it. Make some noise. Scott Miller through to the top 8. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, third gear being held in with an hockey strap. So yeah, that's quite funny. Scott Miller getting it done. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Mez. We didn't hear about 3/4 of that, but I was assuming it was Scotty Miller going, yeah, I've only got 1 gear, mate. And,
we're having a good day out here.
Yeah. And
shout out to Phil Branson on the beach where he's sitting right now drinking beers.
Yeah, shout out to Pinochle. But here we go. We've got Luke Viersma now and Shinji Manoa coming down the front straight. See what Viersma can do. One of our young guns versus one of the most veteran competitors in drifting in the world. As Viersma there absolutely blazing the tyres in that S13, being hunted down by the guest driver here of Shinji Manoa as they come around through the sweeper onto the wall run. And look at that. Look at Viersma right up on the wall. And Manoa all over the back of him. What a run, Danny.
Fantastic work there. Up on the bowl by Viersma. You can see that just off the wall bend, there's that trail of rubber. Right,
Yeah.
that you can't quite get your wheel on that.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got your boot distance, etc. But if you could see, we'll see on the replay in a moment, that Viersma was right up against that wall and his tyre was almost touching that trail of rubber. And that's how you know you're getting close to that thing.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, if you do get right up into those marbles, it really just sucks you straight into that wall as well. We've seen many cars come a cropper through that wall in both directions. Of course, we did see Matty Bennett's this morning, as well as Timmy Rogers ending up in that wall. So a bit unfortunate for both of them, but that wall, it don't play no games.
The wall doesn't move.
Nah.
You can hit some tyres, they move a little bit.
How do you hit it though? It doesn't move. You know it's there.
That's right, there's no excuse.
That's right, so here we go, Shinji in the lead, Luke Viersma in the chase, Shinji right up on the wall. Good thing it's got Series 1 taillights in that Zephy, because they're he's wide. Both Manoas off the track in their leads. Viersma all over the back of him. Did he get pushed? Was Humpty pushed off the track through turn 1? But I'm looking at the side of the car. I don't see any witness marks. I think that was all on Shinji there through turn 1. Unless Luke's really good at hitting the car with his front wheel without leaving a mark.
Who knows? He could be a magician, Ben. We're going to have to review the footage to make sure that that's the case.
Magic Luke.
And how's this for a pair of cars in the top 16? We've got Marcus McCarthy from Victoria in that little S13, battle proven.
Yeah, so we're just having a look at the replay here just to see if there was contact. Oh, super hard to tell, isn't it? Yeah, that's one for the judges to decide. They don't have a whole heap of time to decide. Actually, they have a little bit of time because we've still got another battle to run. But here we go. So we're going to send Viersma and Manoa back to Mez in the pits, and we're going to have our next battle. So we do have the second half of the Bono-Cam Martin battle to see. And we also have this battle here. So we've got one of South Australia's remaining hopes in Will Argoon, basically a Victorian himself, all the way down in Mount Gambier. And of course, Marcus Backy McCarthy, he's definitely going to be one that you want to watch in the big entry comp later on today. So coming down the straight now, it is Marcus McCarthy in the lead in that Burson Water Parts S13, chased down by Will Argoon in Walter. Look at the size difference. Marcus's roof is almost the same height as the bottom of Will's windows. As Will just cuts the corner there, Of course, you know, the car is 17 kilometres long, so he didn't have much of a choice in the chase. But look at him. Look at that. The super slammed S13 that we know as a rocket ship is like being kept up with by an AU Falcon.
A big lumbering
A big
AU
wagon on his way to the shops. He's got dog food in the back. He's off to pick up 16 cartons of Winnie Blues from across the border.
Are they on special?
Yeah, what a battle there. Marcus McCarthy, again, super aggressive driver. And Will Argoon really stepping it up this year. Of course, we all know Walter used to be the NA Barra under the bonnet. He's gone with the big turbo kit this time. Got the tune from Pedalist, from Graham Docking, and got a spicy manifold, and it's one of the least Barra sounding Barras I've heard, which is a pretty good thing.
Like, look, I'm not a big Barra guy, and I don't think that factors into my comment about most Barras don't sound that good.
Yeah.
But that sounds really good.
Yeah, that's a good sounding Barra. Well, apparently got a few spots of rain at turn 1 as well, so we could have some dramas here late in the day for round 1 of Drift Collective. But here we go, Will Argoon, big entry from Will Argoon in the wagon, swinging that thing. Marcus McCarthy, both cars off the track once again. We've got some drama on turn 1. These cars just falling off the track. I was going to say left, right and centre, but it's left, left and left because they're all going off the left side of the track there.
Yeah, and it looked like from the bird's eye view, the drone footage we were getting from the live stream at the start there, it looked like Will Argoon maybe pushed it a little bit too wide, coming in a bit too hot, and Marcus has followed him.
Yeah, he wasn't right on the inside of the track, so his back wheels went off the track there. So yeah, it just looks like Will Argoon's just gone in way too deep in the lead. Marcus McCarthy chasing him down. Great shot there from our Rural IT Solutions drone.
And here we go. We're going to look at the live stream here. Goody right up against the wall. Amazing entry. As you can see, no contact between the two cars. But Goody just pushed a little bit too far.
But how was that entry though?
Fantastic.
How do you get a AU to snap like that? So we're going to quickly...
How do you get
the machine to do that? We're going to quickly pop down to Mez, who's got our last battle lined up ready to go. Are we going to Mez? All right, apparently we're not going to Mez. I don't know what's going on. It looks like we've got a couple cars lined up ready to go. It is, of course, SA on SA battle here. We've got Jamie Godefroy, and we've got Roger Ianson. Two of the names I have mispronounced the most in drifting history, and they're battling on track together. But do we have Mez with the last battle before this one?
Bit of a traffic jam there.
So it's the judges still deliberating between the Shinji run there about whether there was contact or not. So that's why we're still waiting on a result for the Shinji Manoa battle. So Shinji and Wiersma just standing there. We're waiting to see if we have a result or if we're going to send them again or what's going on. But we are getting a traffic jam and we're behind schedule, so our judges need to figure out what's going on. Are we going to Mez? Oh, no, yes, no. Have a chat anyway, Mez.
Yeah, but your winner is
Turn your mic on, Mez.
Luke, what's it like taking on the weapon Shinji Manoa?
Oh, it's always a pleasure. I think everybody knows the name Manoa, so it's really cool. I'm glad they could come over here and experience our side of sport, so it was great.
Awesome stuff. And just quickly, Shinji, driver skill level.
Yeah.
Sugoi?
Yeah, he's a very good driver. I could not catch up here. Yeah. Next time. Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, make some noise for Shinji Manoa and Luke Wiersma going through to the top.
All right, Mez, we didn't hear anything, so I don't know actually who went through there, but congratulations to both of those guys. There's no mic. Mez has no mic. All right, so just confirmation there from race control. It is Luke Viersma that goes through, knocking out Shinji Manoa. So here we go, Roger Ianson, Jamie Godefroy now down the straight. Two big South Australian names into turn one. Look at the line there from Roger Ianson, super smooth, right out the edge of the track the entire way around. Exactly what we expect from a highly esteemed circuit racer, just as Roger is. And then looks like Jamie getting walked a little bit this time. We've been seeing him much more aggressive, much more on the front foot as he now tries to close the door around the last corner, but maybe the speed of Roger Ianson caught Jamie out a little bit there, Danny.
Yeah, we know Roger's car to be an absolute rocket ship on the gas, Ben. So it's hard for basically any car in this field to keep up with that thing when it's on song. So he's really got his work cut out for him.
Thanks for everyone joining along, sending me memes about how I can't say anyone's name right. I appreciate it.
But
right, so
we're going to flip the script on these two guys here. So we're going to have Roger is going to be chasing Jamie. And let's see if Jamie can't give Roger a bit of a taste of his own medicine there. Trying to really get on the gas and outdrive
Yeah, so Jamie Godefroy now, you know that he's going to absolutely blaze those tyres the entire run. Big noise, big style against the super professionalism of Roger Ianson. You can see there, Roger, very, very weak on that initiation, very timid. And he actually blows off the track. He gets lost in the smoke behind Jamie Godefroy there. So Jamie absolutely dutching out and smoke screening Roger Ianson, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. He's obviously trying to make Roger make some kind of big mistake.
And he did.
Even the playing field, and
it's
paid off.
What a run! So, yeah, what a battle there between Jamie Godefroy. But you could just see there, the initiation from Roger. It was very uncommitted. He just rolled into it, cut the line. You know, he probably needed a little bit more commitment there and ended up getting caught, just stuck on the inside there. So that's going to be that for that battle. But we should have our next set of results there between Marcus McCarthy and Will Argoon down to Mez. So again, we're just going to pop down to Mez, who has Will Argoon and Marcus McCarthy with him.
We're down here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going old school. Your winner, Marcus McCarthy, ladies and gentlemen. Marcus, how good is it driving with an absolute weapon like Will?
Put the pressure on me. I'll tell you what, I was sweating after that first run. There's something else about having an AU just dooring the hell out of you. But yeah, man, sick driving with it. I watched him thing earlier. Amazing stuff. That was a wicked run, and yeah, sucked to be going through, but pumped.
Unreal. Get yourself sorted, mate, and we'll see you soon.
That was Mez, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks again. Good work, Marcus. Good job getting through there. We've just lost Mez in our can, so we can't actually hear when he's talking. But we've got a battle now. We've got the second half of this. Adrian Bono and Cam Martin battle. Cam Martin's bromance partner is through to the next round. See if Cam can meet him there. Oh, as Bono checks up, there's a bit awkward there between both drivers through turn one as Cam Martin falls away and then Bono checks up himself, which allows Cam Martin now to get back into the fight, up onto the door of that Firefly Express 8-6. As they come around into the final corner now. Up high on the wall, flames spinning out the side of the Elite Auto Garage R33s that come flying up the hill there and across the finish line. Danny, what was your thoughts on that? It was a bit of a wild ride.
bit chaotic, Ben.
That's it.
By these two guys. And I mean, you can come to expect that from Cam on certain days. But like we said before, Adrian's been very, very calculated today so far. Very, very tidy. So
that's it. So we're going to shoot straight down to Mez with our last battle because that was the second half of their battle. So we'll shoot down to Mez and catch up with him down there. Just waiting for the judges to pop their scores in, and then we're going to pop down with Mez, who's down with Roger Ianson and Jamie Godefroy. Oh, there we go. Just getting confirmation there for Matty Mace. He is a WA. His car just lives in Victoria. So there you go. So everyone that corrected me, you're wrong. I was right. I read the thing.
And you're not going to gloat about it at all.
No, not at all. All right, so we're just going to send those guys in. Now, hopefully, we have a result there between the Roger Ianson and Jamie Godefroy. Yeah, so we're going to pop down to Mez on the mic with the guys.
Max altitude reached.
We're good again.
Yeah, so just the live stream, guys. We can cut down to Mez on the ground with Bono and all the everyone down there. We've got a couple of results to announce. It's great. There we go.
We're down here with Adrian Bono and Cam Martin, and you wouldn't believe it, Cam Martin's already on Instagram. But ladies and gentlemen, your winner is Cam Martin. The superstar's already got his sunnies on. Cam, taking out a fellow Victorian, it's never a nice feeling, I'm sure.
Of course not, but honestly, my heart's racing still from that battle. I was scared most of that run, so I'm happy. So.
Yeah, Adrian's produced quite an absolute beauty of a car. It does make you wonder and step on your toes a little bit, but knowing you, Cam, blatant disregard for other people's vehicles.
I am on a 235 so I don't know.
Did you like that, ladies and gentlemen? Just had to throw that in there. Like, he's a little bragger, a humble bragger, but oh, Cam.
That was awesome. He did a sick lead, and I was glad to just tuck in there. So shout out to Adrian. I'm stoked, but I'm stoked.
Good stuff. All right, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Cam Martin, your winner of the battle, going through. Go get him, Cam. Back to you, boys.
Cheers, Mez, and great work by both those guys putting on an absolute show for us this afternoon. And congratulations to Cam Martin, earning his place in the top 8 tonight. Been absolutely killing it all day. So once again, thank you to our sponsors of today, making today possible. Of course, Shockworks, our major sponsor, Outside Thinking, Rural IT Solutions, Scott's Tyres, Shockworks, Sleeker Spares, Acostal Steering Systems, Blackwood Hire. Thank you so much to all those guys, and of course, Custom Imports too, getting on board.
So it's DC Motorworks. Oh, Davey.
I keep reading, but we've got to wait for the teleprompter.
You can go for a ride in the DC Motorworks 86 as well if you want to get a SA Pro ride. Probably done for today, but we've got all day tomorrow as well. Of course, we will be back again at the Bend Motorsport Park Cartodromo tomorrow for round 1 of the Drifting SA State Series. So we've got another, I think it's like 70-something drivers coming out tomorrow between our L1 and L2. So awesome to see this level of participation in both our L1 and L2, as well as here at the brand new Drift Collective brought together by Drifting SA, Drift League Tasmania and Keep It Reet. So big shout out to everybody down there on the wall having a good time. Especially Vitali there, he's really enjoyed himself. Yeah.
When isn't he? It's Vitali's world, we're just living in it. We're just guests.
There we go. So Cam Martin going through, great to see. We're just waiting for some more cars to come out on the track here. Again, massive shout out to everybody still out there today. The sun's back out, so don't forget, slip, slop and slap. Otherwise, you will end up a crispy little tomato. Ask me how I know, Danny. I'm getting sunburnt inside, I swear.
I don't want to talk about DCA Calder Park 2017.
When I ended up with blisters on my feet because I thought wearing thongs to Calder Park was a good idea.
I've never seen someone so sunburnt that their feet turned purple. But there you go, it's the first time for everything, Ben.
There definitely is. So we're trying to punch through into our top 8 now, and then we try and get these battles run nice and quick. I don't know if we're doing traditional final battles, just one battle, if we're doing the South Australian style best of 3, but best of 3. So I just got, sorry, first to 2 clear wins, but only a maximum of 4 battles, which is basically a best of 3.
And I'm sure time's going to permit. I'm sure we're not going to run into any time constraints later at all.
So we might have to move the award ceremony to the pub, which, I don't know, it's not a bad,
gee,
not a bad time.
That sounds terrible, Ben. We definitely shouldn't do that.
So we're about to get a couple of drivers back out on the track. Obviously, as we get to the narrow end of this, we've got cars changing tyres, trying to get back out onto the track. It does turn into a bit of a cluster, of course. If we do have our first to 2 clear wins for the maximum of 4 battles final, we are going to see our hot pit set up. So we're going to have a little bit of a hot pit stop challenge as well.
Another hot pit. Will we call another hot pit here, Ben?
Possibly, depends on where they set them up. But we've got Matt Harvey there out on track. Marcus McCarthy. So a couple of big swingers here in the Australian series. Of course, Marcus McCarthy on the YouTube. Becky McCarthy.
Becky McCarthy.
A very wild, explosive driver, of course. Slammed S38, still super quick, somehow manages to fit 265s under it as well. And then of course we've got Mr. Protown himself, Matt Harvey. Matt Harvey, he sees, he comes, he wins. That's what he does.
That's right. He's got the reputation of one of the world's best drifters for a reason, Ben.
That's right. As I'm already getting Snapchats and stuff of people at the pub, so stop teasing me.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate that.
Guys, we're on the job here.
We're on the clock right now.
Don't distract me.
We're clocked in.
Photos of delicious beverages.
They look like they were drinking those delicious Byron Bay alcoholic lemonades, don't you?
You don't have to say that. Nobody forced you to say that.
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get some action going. Can I get you guys just to get off the wall? You can lean on the wall, but don't be sitting on the wall. So those guys and girls sitting on the wall, can I get you off the wall, please?
Thank you. Okay, 50%.
Well, we're halfway there. As we've got cars coming now, it's going to be Marcus McCarthy in the lead, Matt Harvey in the chase. Big wall tap there from McCarthy, and then look at Harvey absolutely all over the side of that Burson Auto Parts S13 of Marcus McCarthy as Renee drops the pizza in the race control. Marcus McCarthy, nice and wide, just comes away a little bit early from that zone. Big tyre drop there from Harvey in the chase, trying to put the pressure on Marcus McCarthy as they come around the wall across the line. What a run, Danny. What the pressure from Matt Harvey.
Yeah, typical Matt Harvey pressure. He's going to sit there, he's going to lay down an amazing chase, and he's going to go, you're going to have to really outdo that if you want to get past me.
That's it. We got Luke Feek in the chat. He enjoyed that one. We got, ooh, good battle.
He's been leaving a few comments, Luke. Typical calling Cam Martin LZ.
That's right. So he's probably sitting on the sim. He's got a CC in hand, and he's just enjoying the battles on his other monitor. As we've got now Marcus McCarthy. He's going to be chasing. Let's see if he goes for a little bit of a jump on Matt Harvey. Of course, Matt Harvey with the power advantage as they're side by side through the base zone. Big entry right up on the wall. Matt Harvey, Marcus McCarthy all over him as well. Big angle, nice smooth line. Look at the absolute smoke coming out the back of Matt Harvey as he transitions into this left-hand sweeper. Again, absolutely fritzing the tyres the whole way through the sweeper. But Marcus McCarthy all over the back of Harvey as they transition now up onto the wall. Big tyre from McCarthy pushing that Kumo tyres. S13 across the line. Whoa.
Unbelievable, Ben. Wow. And this is just our top 8. Davey, you walk past him. He's right. Good work, interim security guard. Proud of you.
That's our DC Motorwork security right there.
You really stepped up.
Thanks, Davey. We could almost call him the better class.
We sent the friendliest, most harmless guy to do our work for us.
Who we really should have sent was Will Argoon. He'll scare anyone off a wall. Hi, mate. Hello. Did you say I lost? Is that what I... Yeah.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah, we saw that.
We're actually watching it, Cooney, from here. Pretty good view up here.
All right, we got a couple more cars coming around right here. So, looks like... So, the hero of the day, our little, hometown grassroots hero, Tim Rasmussen, all the way into the top 8, and he's going up against... He just beat Hero Manoa. Now he's got Luke Wiersma.
Oh, big good work cut out for him, Ben.
He's had his work cut out for him all day, so it's great to see Tim Rasmussen really, really punching above his weight, showing that, yeah, I signed up for Drift Collective because I reckon I got a shot, and he's showing that he does have a shot, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's obviously the more you get towards the pointy end of the stick, the harder it gets. It doesn't get easier. You're just going to
pointier.
And pointier.
If anything, the stick would get weaker because it's thinner and pointier.
Look at our mate Jonathan Benz down there. Chilling on the wall.
Way to change the subject there, Danny.
That's what we call a segue.
All right, here we go. Our next battle coming around now. It's going to be Luke Wiersma and that absolute monster of an S13. Kenny's got his ears covered as they come down the straight. Wiersma scraping the wall with that big wing, but Tim Rasmussen going for the dive, getting right up to the side of Wiersma. A couple of S13s, one from Perth, one from Horsham, all the way here in South Australia at the Ben Motorsport Park and putting on an absolute show right now. Look at Rasmussen. He's keeping up with Wiersma. He's holding his own. A little bit of an awkward transition though there. Drops a couple car lengths behind Dukes it down a little bit, trying to close the gap as Beers is just pedaling the car. Looks like he's almost trying to conserve tyre at the end of that run, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Poor Timmy, he's done so well to keep up for 90% of the layout, and then comes into the bowl. Viersma gives it the loud pedal, and just the raw power and grip from that car. It's a very tall order for basically any car in the field to keep up with that, Ben.
Yeah, that's right, Danny. We actually just had a really interesting comment pop up in the chat. How much is the bill for a dirt drop? Because we do see some tracks, especially big tracks like this, they charge. You drop a tyre in the dirt, you get a fine. You hit a barrier, you get a fine. We fine you, but in a different way. We go, here's a shovel, clean your mess.
So if we find people cash for dirt drops, nobody would be able to afford to drive here. You paying your labour, Ben.
That's right. So Tim Rasmussen now chucking it in. Big angle, big drive there from Viersma, trying to get right up on the A-pillar of Tim Rasmussen as they come through that first turn. Viersma there just holding back a little bit as he transitions. So now they transition. A little bit of a weird transition in the chase there from Viersma as he tries to time the dump onto the door of Timmy Rasmussen as Timmy just comes off that last clip a little bit late. Transitioning up onto the wall, both drivers, but Viersma all over the side of Tim Rasmussen as they come across the line.
Yeah, Timmy in the lead there, happy with that, having a good time. Viersma trying his hardest to not make the judge's decision too difficult.
That's it, so
driving.
Viersma trying to dominate, but we're going to go down to Mez with the results of our first battle.
All right, we're down here, and how good is technology? The boys have gotten out and they started watching the replay on the live stream straight away. But your winner, ladies and gentlemen, going through it is Matt Harvey. Matt, you were just talking to Marcus about how you guys have some brilliant battles. Chalks it up as a win. How good is it getting out there with Marcus?
That's awesome. You know, Drift Fest, I thought he won, to be honest. You know, and I thought he won today. But look, we're just being consistent. We're trying to be on the door as much as we can. And, you know, Marcus is an awesome driver. You know, I'm happy to go with him all day.
There you go. Marcus, those Angels are going to have to take a back seat because Matt's with you all the way. All right, make some noise for your winner, Matt Harvey, going through. Back to you, boys.
Matt Harvey, take the wheel. That great battle between those two drivers. We got another ding-dong battle coming up to you right now. Again, a little bit of essay on essay action here in our Shockworks top 8 at the Drift Collective. It's going to be Roger Ianson in the lead. And it's going to be Dale Campaign in the Smith Partners Real Estate F1 in the chase. Nice wide line there from Ianson. As you can see, Dale Campaign really chopping a lot of the first half of that corner to make sure he stays on the door of Roger as they come through that decreasing. Oh, a bit of an awkward transition there. Dale Campaign losing the bumper. We want to see a scrape, not a full bonk on that transition, but Roger doing a great job, keeps the foot in it, doesn't throw it away, finishes the lap, and Dale Campaign now getting really aggressive. This is the most aggressive we've seen Dale Campaign in a while. And he's come across the line there, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. And so did you see yourself how hard of a hit it was that took that bumper off? So it didn't look too hard from where I was standing, but
you got to remember that these bumpers are usually just hold on with a couple of rubber bands or zip ties.
Yeah, and Vitali probably zip tied it on. So.
We're just having a look at our live stream replay here. We're going to see the transition moment here. Now it looks like, yeah, Dale just couldn't get the nose out. Again, it didn't look like it upset the cars that much. It was just a bit of an awkward transition for Dale. But that could be the difference between winning and losing at this point in the competition, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. It's become such a tight, close contest now, Ben, that even the smallest mistakes can spell disaster for your campaign. No pun intended.
Roger that. All right, so we've flipped him around. This time it's going to be Dale Campaign in the lead. Coming down the straight there, bits of fiberglass flying off the front guard on the initiation. Dale super wide through turn 1. Roger Ianson right there with him the whole way, mimicking that line, a little bit shallower on the angle. Doesn't hit him on transition. That's a big difference between the first run. as they come around now. Dale Campaign really filling that outside zone, exactly what we like to see. Snappy transition from both drivers now as they come up onto the bowl. Dale Campaign nice and high. Roger Anson super smooth and millimetres away from Campaign as they come across the line.
Yeah, absolutely. These two guys, such close competitors, really battling it out here. And it's going to be tough for the judges to decide who goes through to our top 4 today, Ben.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a judge in this situation. A lot of the time, I don't know if I want to be a commentator, but speaking of that, we're going to go down to Mez, who's got a couple drivers on the line.
Okay, we are down here with Tim Rasmussen and Luke Viersma. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner, it is going to Luke. Luke, getting it done. Now, do you think there was a smart tactic to qualify high up? Because you didn't have to go out and battle as much as these bruisers out in the heat.
Well, to be fair, we've been having grip issues all day, so we got to do a side lap before our battles, which we took the sway bar off it, so that's inherently just made it more consistent for grip. Still lacking a little bit of grip, but overall it's just 10 times better.
Unreal stuff. The man knows his setup. The man knows what he wants. Make some noise. Luke Viersma going through.
Yeah,
back to you, boys.
Congratulations there to Luke Viersma, and a massive shout out, of course, to Timmy Rasmussen. Battled his way all the way from the bottom 32 bracket all the way up into the top 8. Fantastic effort there from Tim, but here we go. Cam Martin and Scotty Miller. Big entry from Cam Martin. Oh, Miller in the door. Miller in the dirt. That's definitely, I hope we had the drone up for that one, because that was insane.
Yeah, it looked like we did get some good drone footage of that, Ben. I saw on the live stream, but crazy. Miller really trying to throw it in massive speed into turn 1, knowing that Cam Martin is one of those guys that you cannot play around with.
And no, that's it. But both drivers now finishing off the lap. But again, it's all going to be about turn 1. The judge is going to be looking at that replay, having a start saying, you know, was that Cam's fault? Was that Scotty's fault? Who led who astray? Look at that snappy initiation from Cam Martin. Massive angle, more than backwards. Bit of a contact there between Miller and Cam Martin before they were wide as well. So again, that's going to be a fun one for the judges to dissect there.
Yeah, and it's hard to tell right now because it's obviously early on in the picture, but it looked like Scotty Miller maybe just carrying a bit too much speed through and causing that contact. I mean, Cam Martin was kind of going about his business.
Miller too keen to get to the Moseley at this point, I reckon.
I think you'd be happy with the Riverside tonight.
Oh, leaving this time of night? Yeah, we'll just have to stop at the Riverside.
Just pop in.
Just pop in, have a colour. Go tickle the pokies.
Go juice a pineapple.
All right, so here we go. We're going to flip him around once again. Scott Miller out of the car. We need him back in the car so we can get these battles underway because we are, as always, behind schedule.
You say as always, Ben, but this is the first round. This is the inaugural round. We're setting a benchmark here at the Drifter Collective of being behind schedule. It's what it is, Ben.
So again, big shout out, Luke Viersma making it through to the top 4. We're going to see the who's going to take it with this one here, but get this battle underway. So here we go, Scotty Miller, Tarzia Tyre Centres. Foolish Line, S14, Cam Martin, that Elite Auto Garage, CBG Turgos, 33-4. It's Cam Martin with a big straight in there, behind, Scotty Miller shuts it down. Oh, we got more drama, Danny. We got drama. Has the Oki strap
the drama
failed?
Don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming.
Has he popped it out of third for the last time, Danny? Has the Oki strap let go in the Tarzia Tyre Centre machine there of Scotty Miller?
And I got bad news for you, Phil. The car's not looking too great, and you might not make it at the finals. Scotty having a bit of a look at the rig there, sussing any potential damage. It looks like it's probably just that rear bumper. So probably pop that on the boot. Bring it home.
So this is going to be one of those great things about having a live stream here at Drift Collective is our judges can actually use the live stream to go back and have another look at that run and see if they can see what's going on. So we watch now on the initiation. Looks like it was a little bit of a rub there between Cam and Scotty, and then Scotty just shuts it down. So, yeah, going to be an interesting one there. We're going to probably have a chat with those two. But of course, someone else we can have a chat with, Mez down on the ground with our last battle.
Okay, we're down here in the pit lane. Dale's on the phone. He's making business moves, but it doesn't worry because going through is Roger Hanson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. Unreal stuff. Roger, just a quick chat. I know you absolutely love it. This car, you and your dad have dialed in. How's it performing out there?
It's going good. We've had a few issues over the last few weeks. Dad's put in all-nighters over the last week to turn it around from Adelaide Motorsport Festival, so just pumped to do it for the team. And great driving by Dale. That was a killer lead, killer chase, so really happy to get through.
Unreal stuff. Make some noise for Roger. Roger, get yourself sorted. Going through. Back to you, boys. Oh, the strobe lights.
Oh, yeah, even the lights are applauding Roger Hanson there. Great job from Roger.
Either that or someone just went through a red light.
A lot of people went through that red light, I reckon. But great to see Roger out here. And again, he was down at AMF last weekend. Did have a couple of little issues, but got him sorted out here this weekend and absolutely throwing down here at round one, the inaugural round of the Shockworks Drift Collective, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, yeah, as I was saying before, Ben, we get into the business end of this comp now, so absolutely everybody is going to have to really step it up because there is no easy path from this moment onwards.
No, that's right. All the paths before us are pointy because we're at the pointy end of the stick.
The pointy end of the stick, which is also the thin end of the stick.
That's right. Pointy, but also maybe weak. So we just see Scotty Miller and Cam Martin cruising up towards the pit exit there. So is that the last battle of the top 8? Shall we go straight into an interview with Mez? Yeah, so we're just waiting to make sure the judges have got a call, but we will cut down to Mez on the ground with Cam Martin and Scott Miller. Oh, here we go too. We got expression session coming up, so get out in your car, have some fun. Let's go have a chat with Mez.
Okay, we're back down here with Scott Miller and Cam Martin. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, going through, it is Cam Martin. Now, Cam, you're looking a little bit shocked that you went through there, mate. What's going on?
We both had hits on both laps, and I tapped him, and his gear shifter fell out. That's why he stopped on the start. So I don't know. I'll be happy to run it again, but that's
the brakes. A heart of gold, this young man. Scott Miller, unfortunate to get knocked out there. Make some noise for Cam Martin, ladies and gentlemen.
right, ladies and gentlemen, that was our expression session there. Bunch of guys and girls out throwing down some wild laps while we get our cars prepared for the top 4, which is where we're going now, Danny. Top 4 territory.
Top 4 territory. Absolutely, we are going to see some insane battles coming into this top 4.
We're seeing some hot pit crews heading out too. There's a Ranger on track, Danny.
Now, you know what that means, Ben? We got ourselves a hot pit.
That's right, we got ourselves a great big convoy.
All across the USA.
But on the line, ready to go, a couple real race cars sitting there ready to go. Of course, Roger Ianson, Team SA, Luke Viersma, Team WA. They only sent 2 cars, but well, 2 drivers, but they've definitely been high quality there, Luke Viersma and Matt Mason. But here we go, top 4 here at the Drift Collective, round 1 at the bed. It is Roger Ianson in the lead, being chased down by Luke Viersma, lights ablaze on the S13 in the chase, using everything he can to put that pressure on Roger Ianson, and he's doing it in spades right now. Roger, though, unfazed. As they transition now to the left, Viersma again straight up to the side of that S15 of Ianson as they stay nice and wide through the left-hand. A bit of an awkward transition there from Viersma in the chase, but he gets right back into the pocket. Once again, almost touching, rubbing Roger through that final corner, Danny.
Oh, Ben, you can see exactly what kind of battle this is going to be based on that. That's really set the tone. You got 2 guys that are fantastic in both chase and lead positions.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. So Roger, I think, he's our final SA hope as well. So we got South Australia, WA, we've got Matt Harvey from Taz, and who was the final driver? It was Cam Martin.
Cam Martin from Vic.
So from Vic. So we've got 4 states in the top 4. That is a truly national comp, Danny.
That's right. What a great way to round out our first ever inaugural Drift Collective round then, brought to you by Shockworks.
That's right, Danny. Of course, all of our other amazing sponsors who will definitely spend a lot of time talking about in the next day as well, because pretty much every single one of those sponsors is also sponsoring round 1 tomorrow. Of course, Drifting SA State Series brought to us by Scott's Tyres. But today, Drift Collective being brought to us by Shockworks. Again, the #1 place to go to for drift coilovers in Australia. Again, not just the quality of the product, Danny, it's the quality of the after service support, after sales service.
That's right. You don't talk to you got a problem with your product, you don't talk to some generic email, response. You talk to Chris, and Chris will sort you out.
Chris will look after you. And like the amount of cars we've seen, bit of contact, send the coilover off, get it checked over by Shockworks. They go, you broke 1 10-cent thing, we fixed that for you. Here you go, good as new.
That's right. Unbeatable service, Ben.
That's right. Or you can get some Max Speedy boys and snap your top hat up driving down the Northern Expressway.
What are you trying to say?
All right, so we're waiting for the second half of this battle there as Peter Viersma just coming up to our start line officials.
And then jogging away with grace.
So, of course, this is only the first half of this top 4 battle, so if Luke's having an issue, they need to let us know so he can call for a timeout.
We got race control here.
Race control's
calling
not happy.
For an update.
He's not happy about this.
We won't leave him alone.
It's specifically our job to not leave them alone.
Yeah, it's such an easy target. Why would you leave it alone? It's low-hanging fruit.
So, Roger now. Has Roger got a strobe light going on his A-pillar there?
A little party light there. He does.
That would be very distracting.
I knew Roger was a party guy. I knew it.
He's got NRG Greatest Hits of 2003 cranking in the CD player.
So fresh.
It was actually stuck in there from when it used to be a Woolworks car.
So fresh, hits of winter 2003.
All right, so Viersma's coming off the track. So are we looking at a 5-minute call for Luke Viersma? So Luke Viersma, 5-minute call. All right, so they've not listened to race control apparently, but we're going to get them in. They've got 5 minutes on the clock. They need to get that car sorted, but we're going to get our second half of this battle underway. So we're going to roll Roger Ianson back so we can get this next battle underway, because we are, as we've been saying all day, Danny.
We are time poor.
Say the line, Danny. So here we go. Couple of big hitters again. Matt Harvey, Tasmanian champion, South Australian champion. We love that here in SA.
He's a national champion as well. He won a DCA championship.
Twice in DCA.
Did he not
Dale.
win one?
No, Dale beat him. So,
Dale, when Dale was in his prime, I remember those days.
Yeah, so two times DCA runner-up. And, of course, Cam Martin, LZ World Tour winner. Force to be reckoned with. King of the Hill, DCA winner. Discount LZ from Wish.
Or whatever thing.
Is he really the LZ from Wish if he beat LZ in a comp, though? Would that make him prime LZ?
Yeah.
Or that would make LZ Cam Martin
Does he then take
Wish?
the mantle as the LZ?
Yeah, it's like Highlander.
Yeah. To be LZ, you got to beat LZ.
All right, so we got these guys lining up right now. So it is going to be Cam Martin in the lead. Notice the cheeky little street rego as well, Danny?
Yeah, the historic rego.
Yeah, very, very nice. It's a very, very historic vehicle there.
Street car or no car, Ben.
And then Matt Harvey, knowing him, that car's probably also got street rego. He just doesn't advertise it on live streams at a drift comp. But what's the point of having rego if you can't flex your rego?
Well, that's exactly right, Ben.
All right, so here we go. This is the second pairing of our Shockworks top four here at Drift Collective Round 1. The inaugural Drift Collective here at the Ben Motorsport Park. We got Matt Harvey in the chase. Cam Martin in the lead in the Elite Auto Garage. R33, big entry from Cam Martin. Big dive from Matt Harvey all over the back of that R33 Skyline, pushing him through turn 1. A little bit less angle from Matt Harvey compared to the lead car. Good transition from both drivers there as Matt Harvey again getting right in the pocket. Cam Martin jumping the Rimble Street on the outside of turn 2, transitioning now into the final quarter, around the bowl, up on the wall. Martin on the wall, Harvey on the door, across the line. This top 4 is getting spicy, Danny.
Unbelievable, Ben, from both these guys. Cam Martin pushing it out wide, and Matt Harvey not giving that chase car an inch of room. Not giving him any time to think, giving him no room to breathe. Just look at that work by Matt Harvey. Straight away, turn 1 entry, Cam Martin off the wall, and Matt Harvey's right there, and he does not go away.
No, he's never more than half a car length away. Like, absolute insane proximity there from Matt Harvey in the chase, showing that aggression. That's what we want to see. We want to see aggressive chases. We want to see snappy transitions. We don't want to see someone just trying to drive fast for the sake of driving fast. We want to see big ding-dong battles, but here we go. Second half of this battle here. It's going to be Matt Harvey in the lead, lights ablaze, Cam Martin in the chase, in the R33. Down the hill they go, into turn 1, big entry. Big angle from Matt Harvey. Where has Cam Martin gone? He's been dropped like a stone. Big mistake from Cam Martin in the chase there, getting absolutely walked by the super aggressive initiation of Matt Harvey. These two have been both of the biggest entries and most foot-flat entries all day. And Matt Harvey just going, anything you can do, Cam? I can do it better. And he's absolutely schooled Cam Martin in that run, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Not sure what happened to Cam in turn 1 there. Whether he didn't like the trajectory he was heading or just got thrown off, I'm not too sure. But it's culminated in basically a solo run there for Matt Harvey.
Hopefully we'll see a bit of a live stream replay. Cam Martin's got the bumper in the car.
He's got a 4-door car. He can't jam it in the back.
All right, just looking on the live stream replay here. Big angle, big power. And it looks like Cam Martin just got lost in the smoke there a little bit and just washes off. Keeps the car on the track, but just gets dropped by Matt Harvey. So we're just going to wait now. So, of course, we're going to have to wait for Luke Viersma to get back out on track. Hopefully he sorted whatever issues he had. We're just watching again the live stream replay. Just the separation there between Matt Harvey and Cam Martin.
Yeah, that's exactly right, but only halfway through our Wiersma-Jansen battle. We're just waiting on whether the judges have a decision on Cam Martin versus Matt Harvey.
Oh, beautiful. So we're just waiting again for Wiersma to get back out here. I can hear an LS of some sort heading out to the track. So we need to get him going.
There's that Ranger feeding it onto the track.
The real race car's out now. Landon's going to be disappointed because it's a white Ranger and it's not orange. Alright, just in the live stream, guys, we've got a bit of interference in our mics. I don't know if it's coming from us or from someone else. Just can hear some rustling. Bit of rustling going on. Oh, there we go. Sounds like we've sorted whatever issue was there. Was that Greg over there being just in the way? Yeah, it looks like Greg. Hmm? All right, so I've just been told by a friendly little birdie that there is an RVT being set up in Tailem Bend on both sides of the road. So just make sure that your designated driver is definitely right to drive. They've stuck to their designations.
What we mean is, of course, don't let your mates drive drunk because that's illegal.
That's right, and bad.
And bad.
Yeah, don't do that.
Because you will get caught because there is RBTs set up.
That's right.
Both sides of Tailem Bend.
And everybody has the right to make it home safe.
And of course, those of you with, highly defectible vehicles that you may be driving through there, maybe something to consider. We don't want
Just go home via Wellington.
we don't want to see anybody get a yellow sticker tonight.
All right, so we do have Roger Jansen and Luke Wiersma lined up for the second half of that battle. We do have a result for the Cam Martin and Matt Harvey battle, but I don't know if we're going to push through. Is Mez down on the ground down there, or don't know what's going on down there, but we are going to move to the second half of this Roger Jansen and Luke Wiersma battle, SA versus WA, and they're going to be versing the winner. The winner of that will be versing the winner of the Matt Harvey Cam Martin battle. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to be sending cars.
They're rustling again there, Ben.
That's it. We're getting some rustling through the mics, but hopefully that's not coming through the live stream as well. But as we go, it's going to be Luke Wiersma in the lead, Roger Jansen in the chase. Big initiation from Wiersma, right on the wall, nice and wide. Big cut on the initiation there from Roger Jansen, trying to stay right up with that absolute rocket machine. Yeah, you definitely work at whoever's testing the bike right in the middle of the battle as Luke Wiersma is in the lead, absolutely throwing down a staunch lead, and Roger Jansen using every little bit of that to be right up on the tour as they come across the line. Roger and Luke Wiersma, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. What a run.
Tell you what, Luke Wiersma definitely being the MVP of the wall runs today, Ben.
Oh yeah. All right, so we're going to jump down to Mez with Matt Harvey and Cam Martin. Are they there? Is he there, or are we just giving a result? Oh, there he is. Or is that a camera? I don't know. Oh, that's Stewie. That's definitely not Mez, that's Stewie. Alright, we're just waiting to see what's going on because we're obviously going to try and get these guys going and we're going to keep them down to that
Okay, we're
hot
down here. We've changed locations. We're in the scenery. We're getting dust in our eyes. There's a bit of wind about. Alright, going through. We have none other than Matt Harvey going on through. Cam Martin absolutely shocked at the decision. Alright, make some noise. See you boys back in the pits.
There we go. There we go. Cam had a chat with the PR manager, making sure he's all smiles all the time. So unlucky there for Cam, getting knocked out in the top 8, but there's no one else you'd really rather lose to than Matt Harvey, one of Australia's best drifters. So that means Matt Harvey is through to the finals, and he's going to be battling the winner of Roger Ayensen and Luke Wiersma.
There we go.
So we're going to go straight back down to Mez, who hopefully has a result for that battle.
Absolute pair of weapons, and we're going to see who goes through to the final battle. It is none other than Luke Wiersma going through. Luke to the final battle. Unreal stuff, ladies and gentlemen. How good. Luke, we're not even going to bother interviewing you, mate. We know you're going to get in there, get in the car. He's itching to go, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, we want to see this final battle. All right, back to you boys in the pits.
Alright, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Luke Wiersma versus Roger Ayensen is Luke Wiersma. So we're going to have a WA versus Tasmania final here at round 1 of the Drift Collective, brought to us by Shockworks, Drifting SA, Drift League, and Keep It Read. Mez, do you want to just turn your mic back off, mate? Or
If you wouldn't mind, Mez, just flick her off, mate.
Mez, just flick your mic back off. That'd be great.
We wouldn't argue with you if you did.
number 1. Alright, so we're just going to see Wiersma and Harvey just double checking their cars, so they're ready to go for the final, but we're trying to pump this out as quick as we can. We want to pump it up. We've got another expression session, do we? No, we have a big entry comp after this. Are we still having the big entry comp?
Okay, we won't make any promises. We won't write it off completely. We may be having a big entry comp.
Oh, hold on. Mez is back on the mic. Actually, we can't hear anything. But
drifting, it is a hot pit, ladies and gentlemen. So crews come out here with the essentials so they can make the changes they've done and turn around and get back there. So as you can see, Matt Harvey and Luke Wiersma just having a little yarn while their team gets the prep done. Bit of psychological tactics here. Now, Luke, is there any psychological games? Now, Schumacher was a big fan of it. He would say some stuff to the drivers before you get out there, or no time for games, just get out there and do it.
Well, I'll say one thing. I don't think Matt's beat me once. That's the World Tomato and finals round 4. It's just real.
Oh, this is either going to go one way or the other, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to work or it's going to fire Matt Harvey up. And that's what we want to see. Oh, wheels going walkabouts. Now, Matt, do you have any return serve for Luke there?
Third time's a charm, hey?
Perfect.
It's going to be awesome. We're going to put on a show, and best man wins.
Unreal stuff. All right, you heard it there first, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Viersma taking on Matt Harvey. This is going to be unreal. But before that, we do have our battle for third place. So Roger is down here. He is getting it done. And Roger's dad also on the tools here. I won't annoy him. There's nothing worse than when some geezer just comes in your ear while you're trying to get a job done under a time constraint. All right, just making sure the wheel nuts are all nice and tight. Yeah, just a couple of extended ones. That's to do with the spacer, you know, you run a bigger wheel, the bigger the wheel creates more grip.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've lost Mez. Oh no, he's back.
But I might
Mez, stay closer to the receiver.
Around here. All out here. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting it done. So back to you boys in the booth. There's a little rare glimpse into the magic of a hot pit.
It's only the hottest of hot pits when Mez is involved. Of course, really skirting with the edge of the transmitter range there of the camera and the microphone. But we got most of that down again. So we got Roger and Cam. They're going to be battling for third for that final step on the podium. And then, of course, we're going to have that big ding-dong battle. So, Luke Viersma, talking a little bit of waff there.
Talking a little trash.
Talking a little trash like Matt Harvey. Guess what? You haven't beat me. Matt Harvey's like, you know what? I haven't, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, but I'm about to.
Hey, we got the Godefroys down there. Hey!
That was the pronunciation on that.
Yeah, look at that. Really, I've been working on it all week. Of course, if I mispronounce...
That wasn't a thumbs up. That was a neutral thumb.
Just remember, if I mispronounce your name, get your mum to have a yell at me, and that's how you get me to fix it.
That's right.
Or if I make too much fun of your kid, get your mum, and she'll take care of it.
Well, if you keep saying Manoa wrong, we're going to have Mrs. Manoa up here shouting this.
All right, so we're just we're getting this sorted. We're getting some hot pit action going on. Unfortunately for us, it's a little bit far away. We can't really call what's going on. We do have a man on the ground down there, but again, right on the edge of he's just beyond that 80% of the population that Telstra covers here at the Bend Motorsport Park. Oh, we've gone into night hours here.
Yeah. We've gone back to being anonymous.
So the lights have dropped down low, which you know what that means. It's night hours here, round one of the Drift Collective.
Can we get Will Chamberlain's amazing voiceover?
Yes. Yeah, so again, we're just waiting for our top 4 drivers to get themselves ready. I can't do that for long. Can't keep a straight face doing that. But we do have our top 4 drivers getting ready to go. We're going to start off with, of course, Cam Martin versus Roger Ianson for the battle to see which of the states can get on the podium and which one will be left off. Will it be the Victorian Cam Martin triumphant, or will Roger Ianson, who's from Northern Territory, but we claim him here as a South Australian, is he going to take it for us?
We're claiming him as a South Australian, are we?
We have. It's in the paperwork. Yeah. That's what I go by. Whatever Renee's typed out is your state.
It's on the paperwork. It must be true.
That's right. Basically as good as a passport here. Our driver list at Drifting SA. So the lights have come on. It is getting dark out on track.
It's the night hour.
It is the night hour. We're going to have a super sensual battle for third.
A really low tone battle for third.
Of course, it is going to be Cam Martin. He's going to be battling against Roger.
Roger Ianson. Don't you go anywhere, folks. We could probably stop doing that now.
Yeah. All right, so we're just going to get a battle going. So, of course, we do have, as a South Australian thing, and we're going to roll it over to the Drift Collective. So we have, it's a final series in the final battle. So they need to win twice. Only 4 battles available, but we're looking for the first driver to 2 clear wins. So if it's called as a rerun, that doesn't count. But Luke Viersma now, Matt Harvey, two of our perennial finalists here every time they drive at the bend. And once again at the Bend Motorsport Park, big angle at Harvey and Luke Viersma both dropping tyres. Viersma's led Harvey astray. It was Harvey hit him. We're going to have a look at that again on the live stream replay because...
Looked pretty clean from the live view, Ben. It's maybe just a mistake by Viersma. A rare mistake by Viersma.
Yes, so let's see how that goes. Of course, the track is definitely cooling down. We've lost the sun, so that track temp is dropping rapidly, which is... The temperature in race control is still hot. Yeah, it's hotter in race control than it is outside right now. So we're just, the judges, again, they've just got a delayed version of the live stream. They're having a watch on that on the Streamcraft Media YouTube so they can skip forwards and backwards if they need to. Hopefully we'll see another replay quickly on the...
You might have to get Cam Martin in some high vis there.
Yeah.
Crouched next to his car with some traffic going past.
Yeah, we need to get a couple of cones out, a couple of delineators.
Maybe some beacons.
All right, so we're going to send them straight away for the second half of this first battle of the finals here at the Shockworks Drift Collective. This time it's going to be Harvey in the lead. Luke Viersma giving chase. Down the straight they go. A bit of separation there. Big entry from Harvey. Viersma with the dive into turn one. Harvey again making his way through turn one. Viersma a car length and a half away, trying to close that gap. But that Kumo Tyres S13 is an absolute rocket ship, especially with Matt Harvey behind the wheel, filling that outside zone, transitioning now onto the bowl. Viersma cutting the bowl again, trying to keep up with Matt Harvey. Can't do it. So what a run there. So that's our first battle done. We've still got another battle to go, at a minimum, Danny.
Yeah, that's right. You really get your money's worth on these first to two win finals that we've kind of carried over from our Drifting SA State Series. These guys have really got to... You can't just win a final battle on, a bit of luck or, someone else making one little mistake.
Imagine being Luke Viersma and you lose that because you dropped a tyre, after driving so well all day. Sometimes that's how it is, but we are going to see at least one more battle between those two drivers. As Roger Ianson is drifting around the track, even though you can barely see him through the windows here at race control. All right, so we're going to send Matt Harvey, Luke Viersma once again for the second run of this first to two wins final series. So once again, it's going to be Luke Viersma in the lead in the 541 S13, being chased down by Matt Harvey in that Kumo Tyres S13. Down the straight, into the wall they go. Nice smooth initiation, big dive again from Matt Harvey, trying to get right up on the door of Viersma as they come through turn one. That decreasing radius corner, throwing the angle in, slowing the cars down with the sideways action. Bit of a awkward transition there, but again, Matt Harvey straight back onto the door of Luke Viersma. The back of Luke's car looking a little bit wonky there as they come through into the final corner there. Might have been a little bit of contact on that first transition, but Matt Harvey all over Viersma as they come around and across the line.
Yeah, it looked like that transition that you said was a little awkward. Matt Harvey might have choked himself up a little bit, getting a little zealous on the chase and maybe even a little bit of contact, keen, like you said.
Yeah, a little bit keen. This is a great time to obviously have the replay here on the live stream at the Drift Collective. Of course, you can tune back in tomorrow on the same bat time, same bat channel, and we're going to have our Drifting SA round one tomorrow. So we're definitely just listening to the judges here, having a conversation about that run. But we're sending them straight away. So again, second half, second battle, first to two wins. Basically, call it a best of three, but sometimes we'll throw a fourth battle in there if there's a rerun. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Matt Harvey in the lead. Luke Viersma giving chase down the straight they go. Again, right up on the wall from Matt Harvey. Luke Viersma just chopping the line just to start to get off of the door. And he's pushing Matt Harvey through turn one. Right on the side of that Kumo Tyres S13. Almost contact, probably contact. Oh, he's lost the tyre. Matt Harvey has lost a tyre. Did he get his tyre? Did he get plucked by Luke Viersma there?
Yeah, it's definitely going to come into play here. And of course, these guys, they run such low tyre pressures on the back that debeating and losing a tyre like that can absolutely happen. But it's going to be, why did that tyre come off? The judges are going to have to work out.
Yeah, so the judges are going to be looking back on the live stream as many angles as they can get to try and see if there was contact and if that contact has caused that debeat, or if the debeat was before the contact. You're just watching now, Harvey, Wiersma coming through the corner. Big hit there, another tap there, and then the tyre just goes flying. So interesting one for the judges there to mull over as we just send our fireys to go pick up that bit of debris. Debris. So they drove straight past it because obviously it's a black tyre on a black track at night time here at the Bend Motorsport Park.
Yeah, hard to spot in these conditions.
All right, so we're just going to see a little bit of hot pit action here. Thankfully for Matt Harvey and co, we had our 2 battles, so they are going to have an opportunity to change tyres either way. But hopefully that means that we can get Roger Ianson and Cam Martin out for their 3rd place battle. Of course, all of these results will be brought to you a little bit later in our podium presentation. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go, Roger Ianson in the lead, Cam Martin in the chase, coming out of the darkness, straight to you, down the straight. Big dive from Cam Martin, comes right off the wall, trying to get up onto the door of that absolute rocket ship of Roger Ianson. Of course, Cam Martin on 235 in wide tyres compared to everyone else here today on the 265s. Like bringing a knife to a bigger knife fight. And he's struggling a little bit, but he's absolutely putting in all the work there and doing everything he can in that Elite Auto Garage. R33 sacrificing a bit of line, a bit of angle to try and stay on the door of Roger Ianson, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you said, Cam Martin on his little 235 there, really trying his hardest.
My little 235. Your whittle. your whittle 235 tyre in our 265 class.
That's it. So Cam's going to have to really hope that Roger kind of sags off on his chase here. But we'll see what happens, Ben. This is drifting and anything can happen.
That's right. So just replying to Clinton Poke in the chat, because obviously a little bit confusing here with our final system. We don't have a one and done finals. So to win the day here at Drift Collective, as well as the Drifting SA State Series, you need to win 2 battles. So we can run up to 4 battles to get those winners, but you need to have 2 clear wins to take the win for the day. So if you don't like it, blame Stewie, but it works pretty well. It stops those freak little mishaps making the final a little bit lackluster. So we've always had we've had some ding-dong battles. Because imagine, you've lost that first final run. You're like, oh, I didn't quite have it. And then we've seen some of those 2nd and 3rd battles in those finals. That's where you get the Scotty Miller, Jake Jones on the wall. That's where you get Luke Wiersma flying off the track in front of Scotty Roberts. Like all those, everyone's stepping up. Of course, no headlights in these cars either. Even though one's got Rego, probably should have headlights. Cam Martin in the lead. Roger Ianson giving chase. Big initiation from Cam Martin right up on the wall. Bit of a wobbly chase there for Roger as he locks the front. Big mistake from Roger Ianson in the chase position there. Cam Martin just needs to keep the car on track, not make any major mistakes himself as he comes around now through the sweeper, drops the tyre. We're just saying don't make mistakes, Cam, and he's gone and dropping tyres left, right and centre, but he's going to keep it on the track. We can barely see them against the wall here from race control, but Roger Ianson pushing Cam Martin across the line, Danny.
Good heavens, no headlights. I hope Vic Rhodes doesn't see this. Oh, wow, but Cam Martin almost did himself a mischief there coming onto the bowl bend, trying to push it up high. And
so therefore he still doesn't have working lights. If his headlights work but the stalk is broken, the headlights are still broken. If he can't operate them, can you, Sean?
Sean, if a stalk breaks in the forest and no one's around to hear it, did it happen?
Did Cam Martin make a TikTok about it?
Cam Martin?
All right, right, so are we going to have another battle now between Viersma and Matt Harvey, or was 2 runs enough? We have a decision. So does that mean we have a big entry comp coming up now, Josh? Are we going to have a 5-minute long big entry comp? Good to see Mez come and join us on the live stream there. Just popped up there. Meredith was watching. Good to see he's got some reception out there.
He must be out of range still. He's trying to stay up to date with current events.
And we just tried to switch to Mez and it goes, unavailable. All right, so I do believe we have a decision. We do have a decision for first and second and third and fourth. Just first and second at the moment, so we're waiting to see if we have a decision for third and fourth. All right, so we're going to have a very, very extreme big entry comp by the looks of it. Basically, 2 cars at about 4 minutes.
They're going to duke it out.
Oh, we might have 3, was it 3 cars or 3 minutes?
Both.
Like 4 minutes is all I need for a big entry comp, but... And then, of course, we are going to go into our presentations for our finals. So, of course, Marcus. Marcus has come out for the big entry comp. I'm excited. Yeah.
Really trying to exert himself as Becky McCarthy.
We're going to see some active aero, and then we're going to have our presentations. We do have Man on the ground, Mez down there with the drivers. I don't know if we're going to do the presentation down at that end or in front of you, but... if you want to watch, now is the time to get on the wall, but not on the wall, behind the wall. Just watch the drifting coming up, because we're going to have some big entries coming up to you in a few moments' time. It looks like it's going to be Aiden Scott. Well, it's Kane Scott's car. Who knows who's driving it? Looks like Aiden in terms of the...
Well, Kane's not entered, so you really hope it was Aiden.
Really should be Aiden in that car. So here we go, Aiden Scott, he's going to be the first cab off the rank here in this big entry comp. So coming flat out down the straight, you're going to watch him try and huck it backwards right at the wall. Aiden Scott flicking it in. Nice smooth entry, but backwards, but not really that close to the wall. What do you reckon, Danny? Could do better?
I think first run, you give him a pass on
That's
that.
right, Jamie Richardson again, mid-track. We've seen close to big entry. Look at it, McCarthy! McCarthy put the backies in McCarthy through turn 1. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Cam Martin now, he's like, well, we're done. All right, I'm doing big entries too. Chucks it in there.
These SA guys are going to have to step it up.
Yeah, where's Team SA gone?
Yeah. We need London Kennedy out here.
Need Landon Kennedy.
We need John Kennedy's son out here.
All right, here we go. Another driver coming down the straight there. Oh,
That's Mitch Correa. We haven't seen him in a while.
That's a real street style big entry there.
He's making a
Mitch.
career of it. What is that rig over there, Ben? You need a HR license.
Is that Farron over there? Oh, here we go. Aiden Scott chucks it. There we go, Aiden. Backwards, boot in the air, keeps it mostly on the dirt,
but he's kept it straight.
There we go. Jamie Richardson now chucks it in. Nice smooth entry there for Jamie. Got 40 seconds left. We're going to see a couple more big entries here. It is literally, it's not 60 minutes to win it. It's 60 seconds to win it. And here we go. Are we going to see a DCA homage to 60 seconds?
All I can think of is the countdown sound from the show 24.
As Cam Martin now comes flying down the straight. Big entry from Cam Martin. I've seen bigger. I'm not impressed. Got Cam.
But Marcus.
Yeah, where's Marcus?
Where's Marcus? Did he come back around? Yeah, he's coming. Maybe. No. It's pretty dark out there, Ben.
Yeah, I can't really see what's going on.
All I can see is Farron's marker lights.
Yeah.
Looks like Port Wakefield Road out there.
True. Oh, we're done?
Come on.
8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock, Danny.
We have been cut off, much like we will at the bar in a few hours.
Yeah. And Roxanne has put on the red light, and we are done for the day. Roxanne. Now everyone wants one more lap. You know what happens when you say one more lap? You put it in the wall. No more laps.
Or up a curb, isn't that right, Ben?
Yeah. Yeah, never say one more lap. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be done for your on-track action. Yeah. Was that Crusader on Crusader incident a one more lap affair? Was it? Is that what happened? Yeah. Yeah. The live stream can't look at what we're looking at. We're looking at Bo Gagliardi and Dylan Pedersen there.
No,
sorry, that's fish.
That's fishy.
I think that's more offensive. But we are going to have our finals presentation very, very shortly. I'm assuming right on the track, right in front of everyone here. So stick around, and then, of course, let's go to the pub. So we'll talk to you guys very, very shortly.
Check 1, 2. Alright, we are back. And now we get to use the commentator voice. We are going downtown, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into our podium go-getters. In third place, getting himself a neat $500 cash. Make some noise, Roger Ianson. Roger, you've gotten out of a couple of interviews today, but I've got you now. What was it like going up against Cam Martin? Here he is, logging on the phone as usual. He is quite the go-getter, quite a shredder, and has a reputation for adoring people. What's the thought process?
Yeah, Cam's a great driver. His chase was really good, so yeah, really put the pressure on. So it's always good going up against him. He's a good, clean driver.
You can.
I can tell the truth. I'll at the pub maybe.
Unreal. And anyone you want to thank, Roger?
Yeah, big shout out to my guy who worked so hard this week to get the car together after Adelaide Motorsport Festival. Thanks for Scott coming over from Victoria 2 weeks in a row, Jeff coming over from New South Wales for help. Had a few boys, DC Motorworks helped me out last weekend with Kevin Hughes Day. So yeah, and that Bennett too, so thank you.
Unreal stuff. There you go. Third place, ladies and gentlemen, Roger Ianson. Oh, hang on. Renee, would you like to speak?
I just wanted to thank everybody I can see here today still. I know it was super, super hot, but I'm still amazed at all the drivers, all the spectators, all the pit crew, all the passengers, and especially all the volunteers for surviving this heat. So big applause to everybody here today. Thank you so much for coming.
I did say that at the start. I'm joking, it's alright. And a big thank you to Renee, who does so much for you, Drifting SA. Okay, let's get into the meaty bit. Let's get into the stuff we really want to find out. Now, there was a bit of banter, a bit of commentating before the battles, maybe a bit of psychological games. Well, let's just get into it. Has the psychological war continued, or is there a disruption here? Ladies and gentlemen, in second place, and not continuing the psychological threat, Luke Visma. Unreal stuff, Luke Visma. Bit of fun, but you've been absolutely pedaling behind the wheel all day. No one you want to go against today?
Oh, I'm trying to. We've been struggling all day. To be honest, this is much better expectation than us and the team had. We had more about going in the top 4 halfway through our following battle, so I was living on hopes and prayers, but we did it. We got to the finals. It's good to be back in South Australia. It's been over a year and a half, so it's great to see all familiar faces and new faces, and it's great to battle you again.
Definitely. Now you've. It was 3 in a row, and now he's finally got one. Oh, 2 in a row, and now he's finally got one. Third time is a charm. This war's just ruined. This battle's going. Are we going to keep going to the next round?
Yeah, it's about to be a championship. I got dreams all one, so it's best of 5.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fun noise for your second place getter, Luke Visma. And without further ado, that means your winner of round 1. Make some noise, Matt Harvey. Unreal stuff, Matt. Now, when I was interviewing and I was asking the psychological questions, I did go back and think, damn, did I just stitch something up? Yeah, that is quite nice, isn't it? Now, when you got back in the car, he did make the power play. He made a statement. You hadn't won yet. Was that a bit of a boost? Did that make you want to fight more? Or were you just like, nah, I'm just going to go out there and do what I do?
Look, I drive 110% all the time, so no matter what he says, we're on his door no matter what.
Unreal. Make some noise for Matt Harvey, but I'll also quickly get in there. Matt, anyone you'd like to thank?
First, Mum and Dad for helping out and bringing the car over. Tash, Chris, Jory and Eilish for helping out. Obviously sponsors, Kumo, Power Plus, Shockworks, Corporal, looking at the bonnet, Blurred, Hammer, Acostal, and BSC for working on the car. You know, reliable all weekend, so we should be good for tomorrow.
Yeah, unreal stuff. Now, I will just skip past you before we make the final announcement. My head is in all sorts of places because I need to go Luke Visma.
Was there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yes, of course. Obviously, my family for helping me get here. That's the biggest help with everything. But the Dodwell family, Resolute Security Services, Salem Motorsport, Contec, BYE, Carbon Drift Team, every single person that's on this car has helped me get to this point, and we look forward to the rest of the year.
Unreal stuff. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that is your podium. Third place, Roger I answered. Second place, Luke Wiesma. First place, Matt Harvey. A big thank you to you all once again. Thanks for putting up with our commentating. As you know, in the heat, the brain doesn't really work 100%. So, big, massive thank you to you all, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.